as involved as possible. And now I'm super excited to announce the duo that is casting tonight for you guys, Eli the Curry and the OG Ben. What's up, you guys?
What's
Howdy.
up? What's up?
Doing well. Today we are now into the finals officially for our Diamond League. This is our third place match. The winner of this match will stake their claim. They will finish in the money, get themselves a nice little part of the prize bonus, and be able to end their season on a winning note, which is a fine solution to have.
I mean, I'm ready to see this with CSUN Red versus Sac State. I'm ready to see some good gameplay, some op plays, some of all the whoever they choose. It seems like everyone's been switching it up lately in this playoffs, so I'm ready to see all that as well.
Yeah,
See
we
all the
saw
strategies.
we saw some spicy decision making at the end of the last match between CSUN Black and San Diego State Black last night. Now we're gonna get CSUN Red, so maybe the cousin of Northridge Black, maybe they have something for us. Before we get into it, though, I do want to take a quick note to shout out another one of our sponsors over at Radiant.gg. They are looking to open up a sort of like gaming community that will help you analyze and review your Valorant matches. If you go down underneath the screen there, you will see a link to the Radiance.gg survey site, which will enable them to get a little bit of information, learn a little bit about you, so that you can sign up for free for their beta. As we mentioned again, Radiance.gg helping to sponsor this event, helping to bring us along, and ultimately, we hope, enabling you to up your Valorant game and get us more stuff to talk about. And then, Bent, there's one more thing before we get started.
Oh, I was going to transfer into that. If you are playing Valorant and do you feel angry or tilted or just any other stuff life gets you down, we're here to help you turn it around. We are in our Discord of the Gamers EDU and online at thegamersedu.org. Me, Queen McRib, Eli the Curly, Eli the Curry,
That's it. No, that's it. That's it now. That's what it is now.
Eli the Curry. Funny man is muted. We're all down there to help you guys out. So we're here for you guys. We're just waiting for you guys to come in and say, hey, what's up, everybody? So just come in, say what's up. We're here. We're always around. It feels like my life's half on the internet anyways. So I got the cat meme back here. Just
Blowing it up with the cat.
blowing it up. Yeah, strewing storms. So come on in, come join. We'll be a part of the fun. We'll play Valorant with you. Heck, I got it. So let's do it. And
Yeah,
I mean, like Among Us, whatever.
If you don't mind a Silva who dies like first almost every time or whatever the case may be, I'm sure
I can't guarantee I'm good, but I can guarantee some hilarious casting abilities.
All right, and it looks like we are about to get underway in this consolation match between Sacramento State and Cal State Northridge Red. We are going to have Northridge on the defense to begin with, Sacramento State attacking, and we are going to be on split to start this off. A first to 3 map match. So get yourself some popcorn, get ready, because we are going to be strapped in for a long game of Valorant.
That it is. We're gonna be here all night long. Who knows? It might be all night long.
All night long.
I don't know how much we can actually sing that song because copyright issues. But
Yeah,
at some point, maybe we'll have a music day party thing. I don't know.
I heard if you just sing it off key like I always do, then they don't catch it as well.
So if I sing it in a high soprano with my voice cracking, it's not gonna matter.
Not
Yeah.
the same effect. Wait,
Or
can
you
I just
do
say
it.
one thing?
Yes.
Both teams are running Sage. That's all I had to say.
That's wonderful. Look at what Northridge has done. They've opened up the gates. They've allowed her back in.
This is
Nice.
Fiesta Nino's influence. Like
It's a total fiesta in there with the Sages now. But I will say that pick was very important for Northridge last night in map 2 against San Diego State. I'll be honest with you, I don't know that they win that map if Fiesto doesn't pick Sage and he doesn't play as well as he did, because some of those resurrections gave oh my goodness. No. Love now throwing down those. They're like they basically just throw down the fields of, I don't know, ice plasma that slow down the opponents, make it harder for them to walk. Which is a very dangerous situation. Your mobility being impacted is one of the worst things that can happen to you, short of a bullet to the back of the neck.
I feel like the back of the neck would hurt a lot more than the back of the head.
Either way, to be honest.
One enemy remaining.
Spaghetti gets 2
One
kills.
love. Aries a flawless into the second round, 2-0 now. Seems like California State is starting to get some very good momentum.
Yeah, it's looking very problematic right now for Sacramento State. Northridge Red was one of the highest seeded teams in the Diamond League. They were sitting there in the second seed. They had that first round bye. Were upset by Dominguez Hills Burgundy, and so kept out of the grand finals, but still had a strong season and a very strong side overall. Northridge Black, the cousin team to Northridge Red, it's in the grand finals. And they'll play again on Wednesday, so you know Northridge wants to bring something home to the city or to the campus. Right before that, you see Fidget getting open with that operator.
With One Love putting down that ice wall, really helping, really creating a throttle for people to come through, really creating a small space where Fidget can get those operator kills. So Sage on both sides are playing very well. As we see One Love on the California side and Bo5 on the Sacramento side with Sage. Fidget now backing off a little bit with that operator. Doesn't want to go down yet. That operator is one expensive toy to use.
Indeed. And there's Spaghetti takes out Eli. 2 kills here now, and Aries getting Krolos there over on the A site.
We do only have 2 left, both together, kind of rolling to B side, as Bo5 is able to pick off One Love.
Good, but he's a long way away from an ult, so he's still going to have to finish this round completely alone.
Trying to get these walls up to give himself some cover. Not able to take out Bo5 as Bo5 is able to close this round out again, helping his team.
Well done there from Bo5 getting the work done. One in the, excuse me. Bo5, sorry. Bo5 was looking around, got the wall up, and was looking straight for the plant. I respect the sense of urgency if there wasn't much time left in the round before the defenders would have lost by timeout, but unfortunately was unready for Bo5 to step around the corner. And, well, that's just what happens.
Sometimes it is what it is.
Krolos now going to take an aggressive approach here.
But Aries able to take out Krolos, even with the shotgun, leaving himself with 4 health, almost on the verge of death. Getting now his heals back from the flame wall and Molotov. Prodigy is trying to come around. These 3 together, trying to make something work. As Fidget is able to take 1 out with the operator.
That's the second kill of the round for Fidget.
Enemy remaining.
As Aries gets a second for them, they've each now combined to get 2. Prodigy will take out Aries. He'll prevent him from getting a third. Prodigy gets a second, but he's going to get slowed down here. And now there's not much room for Prodigy to work. He's going to have to do something pretty incredible. It might start with taking out Spaghetti.
Oh, and Spaghetti not able to get his shots off. Prodigy does take out Spaghetti when it looks so promising for Spaghetti on Prodigy.
And that was really unfortunate because he did not need to shoot quickly. He could have stalked him a bit, but
Fidget, I don't know, but Fidget able to clean up Prodigy with a 3-kill ending that game. Now going into a 4v0. Looking pretty good for California State right now, as their momentum is starting to build and the economy on Sacramento State is looking a bit empty, a bit dry.
Yeah, they're going to start getting hit up now in these rounds here. They're going to, you see One in Love. Well, no, he's a fully stocked. He's just taking his time buying it up. But you see the guns right now for Sacramento State. This is the round now where they can buy in and say, hey, we got our best shot to win this. This is an even round for us. But if Fidget is able to continue more or less unimpeded as he has been for these last couple of rounds, it's going to be short work for Sacramento State.
This is almost their final attempt to come back, because once your economy breaks like that, it's hard to come back.
It is. And I wonder if Sacramento State just doesn't have anybody they feel completely comfortable getting an op on, but I wonder if they're going to need it because you see Spaghetti gets a kill there on Eli. It's a push up there. It was 2v2. Krolos taking both
able to
out.
able to take both out. And now we see the full rotation coming from California side over to the B site.
Is this Krolos got to look great, but doesn't want to overextend here. Fidget hunting there with the operator. The running back all goes down there. And Krolos gets a third. Nobody there. They backed off. Still, Krolos has done a tremendous job. 3 kills here with the spike down. This is an incredible round for Sacramento State. From the sounds of it, it looks like they're going to get their first win of the match, although maybe Krolos won't be able to celebrate it. Ooh, cheeky.
Trying to get those kills on Fidget. Fidget probably going to play a little bit more. Krolos is on the kill. But Fidget able to shut him down right before the ace. Even though the attacker's winning. So far, Fidget. Can he keep it?
Oh, no.
Psycho takes out Fidget at the last possible second. Fidget has to be mad, losing that operator.
Really unfortunate as well, because Fidget didn't need to do that dash there. They were already gonna be safe. There wasn't gonna be time for Psycho to turn the corner there. But Fidget, I don't know if they wanted to move for a more aggressive shot or if they just misread the positioning. But he found himself there right in the sights, and so now he's got to just arm himself with a merely respectable Vandal instead of the very, very powerful operator.
I mean, I could almost feel the anger from Fidget. There's a presence. The force is strong with Fidget of his anger. How can he use that to help him win?
I know exactly where
As it comes down, Cypher goes off. Information is uploaded. Fidget has the Blaze Storm ult available. So maybe saving it for a more economical round. What a shot from Spaghetti!
But look at his health. 2 health. He's gonna have to play this very safe. Maybe trying to get damage on anybody else he can to get a full kill. But he is re-healing. Is that Sage? Is Sage healing?
Sage. As Fidget gets the kill there on Eli, Psycho takes out Fidget, but One in Love responds, says, I'm not just for heals. I got a gun too. Are we gonna get the ult?
And we are getting a revive on Ares.
Live your life. It's Krolos now. Gonna check it out. We were talking about Sage over on the A site, but it's the Sage on the B site. Bo5 gets the plant.
We are
Krolos
getting
being healed
now. It seemed like a doomsday for Krolos. Now has 69 health, sitting at a nice, comfortable level.
Oh, nice
Krolos
job.
able to turn around on Ares.
Very, very low here. Gets taken out by Krolos. Just like that. One in Love, unlikely to be able to get the spike defuse in time, but he's gonna make a go of it.
Oh,
I am very confused about this from One in Love. Because there was zero chance there was going to be a defuse before that spike went off.
he
And I
definitely
guess you-
tried. But the whole team was wiped out, so everyone has to buy back in. So it could have been strategic some type of move to get everyone out.
Yeah, I think that may be it, right? It's just a decision to make everybody rebuy over on the side of Sacramento State. But I feel like that's not a big problem. If you just won 2 rounds in a row, you're not going to have any problem getting your equipment back, even if you just died.
Thank you.
At the same time, you look at the money. If you're Bo5, you have literally $0. So if you don't win this round, you're on eco status. Likewise for almost everybody on the side of Sacramento State.
But Bo5 is able to get a Pofuse and Ares, then switching around on Krolios. So far, Bo5 does have some economy coming his way, and if they win this, even more so.
Gonna get the ult here on Krolos, bring him back, and then get a kill on Ares. His Bo5 is making Sage look hip again.
Fidget ready with that Blaze Storm, just waiting for anyone to come around, and hopefully, and being able to take him out would be Eli Did Eli did get spaghetti. Fidget getting that kill, but Psycho able to turn it around on him. Now going down for the plant, as One in Love is the last person alive. It's going to be very challenging for them to try to pull this off. Prodigy able to take out One in Love. Attackers winning 3 now to 4. Really starting to tie this up into place, and California's economy is not looking too great. They've lost 3 rounds so far in a row.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here really trying to understand what exactly is turning around here. You've seen Prodigy do pretty well. You've seen a major shift, I feel like, in the positioning of Sacramento State. It's not so much that they're just clicking heads when they weren't before, but it feels like now this last 3 or 4 rounds, they just pick different fights than the ones Northridge has been ready for.
Prodigy
Right
just
there.
on top of these shots. Must have been practicing all day. It looks like Fidget does have his operator back, so I bet he's feeling a little bit happier. The anger is still strong with this one. He wants to get those shots off, and he does not want to lose this operator again, because what an expensive buy that is.
Aries right now has an opportunity to flank the bomb holder, but he's going to check his corners first, be thorough.
This Aries does get one on Eli, but the spike is going down, causing them to now have to push back.
Oh no.
Boy Toy does take out Fidget once more. Oh man.
One in Love. That's not necessary. We didn't need those.
We did not. One in Love, but hopefully One in Love does pick up the operator, or someone picks up the operator for Fidget into this next round.
My goodness. Oh no teleporting for you, Prodigy. Now One in Love. See the slowdown there is Psycho.
Let's see if anyone goes back for that operator. Hopefully, One in Love does look like she is making her debut back. Let's see if One in Love is able to get this operator for. Looks like they might have picked it up. Yes, it looks like Fidget is getting his operator back. We're still keeping Fidget somewhat on the borderline of the good side. He has not turned to the dark side yet. As we come out of this 5 phase now. California State finally taking 1 round back for themselves, now 5-3. Fidget does have his operator back. I know he's feeling pretty happy about that one. As we do see a Boomba coming around the corner. Fidget's not trying to give away his position at all. He knows that there's somebody, at least in that room, coming towards his way. He should see that Trillius did throw that grenade. Just waiting for him to turn that corner just enough to get him. As Fidget is able to connect his shot on Crolios, taking him out for this round. We do not have any ultimates on either side for the Sages, so we know that there's going to be no revives this round.
It was great patience there from Fidget. Nevertheless, Krolos did a good job before getting taken out to get a kill. Keep things even. I think what I like the most from Sacramento State, or maybe this is an issue that Fidget may have to be aware of, it's just that they've kind of rotated away from him and that operator, right? Where Fidget is, Sacramento State attacks. Otherwise, that's led to a lot of plants over on the A site. And then they've done a great job just preventing Fidget from going off as part of the retake.
We have seen, yeah, a smart play from Sac State is getting away from Fidget and those long hallways we do see One in Love trying to get this corner shot, not able to get it on Boy Toy.
And Prodigy takes out Spaghetti, who has had a rough go of it thus far. Prodigy has gotten the better of those interactions almost every time. And that's another key issue for Northridge at this moment if they want to.
Fidget able to get Prodigy. No, she's feeling good about that shot.
He'll probably get a second there. Nope, almost. Hey, now.
All right, Fidget's now taking what he lost and running away. Does not want to lose this operator another time. As we do see it still going back and forth now, 5-4. Attackers do taking 1 point back.
Yeah, and I like what I'm seeing as far as the adaptation from Sacramento State. They've done a great job to get themselves back into this match. a map that was not looking good at all for them in the beginning. But now I feel like they honestly have an opportunity here. As you see, Fidget is alone on the operator. The rest of his team not sitting in the best position, and it looks like they're gonna stick with the eco round they have here. So it's rifles versus pistols and an operator. And if you're Sacramento State, it's just another game or another round of the same concept, right? Where you just want to know where Fidget is, so you know where not to go, and you take every other fight.
And especially, yes, having those assault rifles really do change up the game. I mean, unless you're really just getting those shots with the pistols and hitting all heads, you're not looking too good.
Oh no, and this is a bad situation there. Fidget got caught.
Takes out Fidget. Fidget is now Fidget loves his operator.
And now the operator
is been switched.
See right here, it looks like Eli's going to be the one to carry the op here for this round. And it looks like indeed that will be the case. If Sacramento State is going to opt to use it, I was curious to see how they were going to handle that, whether or not they were even interested in an operator, who the operator would be for them. But it looks like it will be Trippy Eli who takes the reins on that, on the Reyna. And there won't be any response from Fidget for at least a little while, until perhaps Northridge can put together a couple of great situations. As One Love there maybe messed. I don't know. Did One Love mess up that wall?
One Love was trying to get on top of that wall and unfortunately did mess it up, and now not able to jump onto it.
Yeah, you know what? It's all right. It's been a while since anybody's played Sage in the playoffs. You know, I mean, it was yesterday, but I mean by that is it's been a long time since we've seen a Sage. There's a little bit of rust to be expected.
As Fidget now is is on the ice, slowed down. It's gonna be hard for Fidget to get out of that corner until that goes away. Does not want to get exposed. But there is one other player on the other side of that box for him.
And One Love you can see right now up in the heaven of A site. Oh, as
And
Trippy Eli gets the work done.
Eli able to use that operator that came from Fidget on One Love.
And you know it's frustrating here for Fidget because he's right on the other side of where that shot went off. Now knowing that there's an operator, but not knowing where the backup is, and that's a bad push for Fidget. That's a bad fight to try to take. As Spaghetti gets themselves onto the kill feed, takes out Prodigy.
We are seeing a lot of CSUN's team, all their except for one. But Spaghetti able to turn it around now to a 1v1. Now looking too good on health at 30.
Yeah. And that Sage wall, look at the work being done right here as it gives Trippy Eli plenty of time and space. Sit and wait here as Spaghetti now has to turn their attentions to the spike.
But Trippy Eli getting the kill as he turns around. And we had a 4-0 at the beginning, now a 6-5.
Yeah, this is incredible, right? Watching Sacramento State, they turn this around. They're at least going to be tied up heading into the half. They might walk out of this first half with a lead. Northridge Red right now, maybe a little shaken. This was not what would have been predicted. I would have told you now, if you'd had asked me which team I thought had the better chance of winning, I certainly would have said Northridge. But right now, that is not the case, as Sacramento State has reclaimed control of this half. And now they're looking to take firm control of the map. As Spaghetti, who's had a better couple of rounds than he had at the beginning of this, going to need to step forward again if they do indeed push this B site.
We've seen a lot from this playoff from Sac State. They from the difference between preseason and now, they've improved so much, and you can't deny that.
No, all of these teams have, you know, in a way, learn how to become a more cohesive unit, learn how to work together. As Prodigy now looks to get two. Oh no, but he missed his chance.
Prodigy does turn away from the opportunity to get another one. Now going back and forth. Bo5's now able to. I don't even know. There's so much going on all of a sudden.
Yeah. Now it looked like One Love got one, and then was taken out. It's 4v2 now, as it is just Bo5
I know
Aries
exactly
here.
where you are.
On a Spectre. A Spectre being probably the best SMG you can go with, but sometimes is not able to be enough against an assault rifle.
You just see right now the push will come. Rolos knows exactly where both of them are. It's going to be a full-out assault here Prodigy
attackers.
gets his third.
A winning 7-5. Now Sacramento
Switching
State
sides.
coming out of the half as the leaders.
Now you wonder exactly how Northridge is going to respond. They had this exact same issue just a few days ago up against Dominguez Hills. They were expected to be the team to move on. They were expected to get the win and move into the grand finals. Instead, they fell behind and indeed did lose 2-0. Now, in this map against Sacramento State, I would have told you again, I thought Northridge had the advantage, but right now they're trying to recover. They're trying to get themselves together and play that Valorant that they showed through the middle of the season. The type of play that landed them with the top seed in the diamond bracket.
I mean, if you go back and look at when they had the 4-0 coming into when they had the last bye bonus or loss bonus, it could be very different for Sac State right now. If they would have lost that round, all their economy would have gone away. But they were able to win that, and that's what turned it around for them.
Spike planted.
See Krolos there on top of things, gets 2 kills before Fidget is able to respond. It's a 2v2 now. Both teams are fully into the site. Great shooting there from Prodigy through the smoke. They're gonna need to get one more here, but they're stuck. Trying to move around as One in Love wants to hold it down and finish this round for Northridge. Get them back into the winning side of things. A fake teleport there. One in Love not fooled.
One in Love able to get it, but it looks like One in Love is not gonna be able to. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I'm
the
thinking-
round doesn't.
I was
last
on the
long.
wrong side. I was on the wrong side. I was thinking they put down the spike.
See, yeah, but this is you know, this is what we want to see basically. Honestly, we love to see the back and forth. We love to see the adaptation. Sacramento State making a fight of things when, you know, for other purposes they may have not just felt like, you know, we're not expected to win, so we can come with less than. No, Sacramento State is investing everything they have into finishing the season strong. Looking great as Krolos, who has had a pretty good map thus far, wants to continue it. Trippy Eli looking to not leave him much as he takes out One in Love. Bo5 gets Prodigy, and it's Krolos moving around the back. Hello, there's a shorty.
Spike planted.
Now the element of surprise gone. Krolos will have to back out. They'll have to find a new way to try to challenge this spike. But a couple of shorties, not really what you want to see. Yeah.
And Psycho just getting stuck, not able to do anything about that, as Voitoy is now the last one left, trying to get into the site, maybe make something happen. But Aries able to respond with his SMG. Now we're back at an even playing field of 7-7.
And that eco round there for Sacramento State would be very hard to get. Okay, that retake on that A site with one pistol and a couple of shotguns, really hard to do no matter what the team has, but especially if they have the advantage of having won the first round and therefore being able to buy, like you said, those submachine guns and whatnot. We're back to even now again, Bence. Based on what you've seen thus far, what do you expect to see here for the next few rounds?
I mean, honestly, I can't say one side's going to win over the other. It seems like they've both come with a determination to win. So it's hard to say, like, oh, I'm going to vote for this side or this or the other side when they're both so strong right now and they both are just making these good plays. Even though both do have their mess ups here and there, they're not completely counted out for it. So I have to say we're going to see a lot of back and forth, even possibly going into overtime.
Psycho there gets 2 kills and still alive as well. Psycho may be going in for more as Trippy Eli's going to get challenged here down in the vents.
But Bo5's able to turn it around on Eli, even though Eli did have the high ground.
And there's Fidget through the wall now, and it is a battering ram as Northridge moves through the vents, find themselves on the other side of A. They're going to turn Psycho around. They're going to first Krolo to come through that vent. That Northridge Brigade, that threesome there, just basically wiping out the defense of Sacramento State as Fidget takes out Psycho, and now Krolos is alone. And you have to wonder if you're Krolos, if you even want to try to take the fight. Sentinelbot goes down, that alerts the rest of the team. There's Fidget taking shots off nothing really committal there. But now Krolos' location is well known, and it will be very hard to make any sort of move. So they get flashed there by Ares. Nothing much comes of it, but Po5 is able to win that fight. And it is a very clean round at number 15 for Cal State Northridge. Now taking the lead back, up 8-7.
We could see this momentum start to blossom into something where they're going to keep taking these rounds, or Sacramento State is going to come back with another fury and tie it up again. It's honestly hard to say anything at all anymore because they've both come with a determination to win. Make sure they're not the ones that are taken out.
Yeah, and now you see again basically another eco round for Sacramento State as they press forward. There's their answer to what to do about their resource disadvantage. Push forward, take the fight directly to Northridge. And it does get one, but it's a 3v4 now, and you see Northridge moving quickly. Flame wall goes up as Prodigy hunts down One in Love.
He's able to get that kill with the shotgun.
Spike planted.
And I'm wondering where that happened. One in Love got caught out like that, just falling to a shotgun when the rest of the team was moving. But now there's a rifle in play here as Po5 takes out Boy5.
But Prodigy able to turn it back around on Po5. Now Prodigy having a rifle, getting one kill. Psycho taking down Ares. Now they're able to close this round out with a defuse, taking it back to 8-8. And that's what I've been saying. These teams both came with a determination to win. They are not going to let them go silent into the night. No, everyone's going to go out shouting, and no one's going to retreat it back from this battle.
Yeah, no, both teams playing very hard. An incredible round there for Sacramento State. Again, I just wonder how One in Love got caught out on a shotgun of all things when the push was towards the A site. Maybe trying to make their way through, I guess, have to be up in the upper hallways there so they could look down from heaven. But whatever the reason, Sacramento State found themselves an opportunity, a window to win a round that they had no business winning. And now they've evened it up. They've given themselves another chance to jump out here. And maybe get this Tennessee Krolos. A little bit of poor timing there with Boy5.
And Ares does take a tiny bit of damage from that grenade. I mean, do you agree, Eli? Like, it's hard to even try to predict anything off of this match.
Yeah, no, the back and forth has been extremely solid. So I wouldn't say now that I feel like Northridge is a heavy favorite or anything like that. If Sacramento State is going to play well, they're going to push them as far as they can go, and it could go to either team, as we see right now, this deep in the first map. And granted that it is split, which is a map well known for producing irregular results, but it doesn't matter if Sacramento State's going to play well. You see right there, if Prodigy is going to shoot like that, right here in this gallery, and get that type of damage off, it doesn't matter what map they play on. They're going to be a threat to this Northridge team.
One Love does bring Fidget back to life.
Oh,
as we
nice.
do see Krolos use the ultimate, able to get one. As Fidget does turn around with two. Trip Eli, Prodigy, Po5, all getting kills.
It's hot and heavy in the A site. But it looks like Eli may be getting the best of it as Po5 falls. One in Love alone. Now, I don't doubt One in Love's ability to get this done, but they don't have a lot of time. So they'll need this first kill. Call out. Eli's positioning very well. There's the ice wall to get themselves time into the site. Put the spike down. 2-1. Oh my gosh!
Defender's taking it.
Halftime.
Defender's taking it because of the time going down. So close to even getting that spike, with maybe at just a half second more away.
Yeah. Couldn't have been more than a half second, and that's so unfortunate for One Love, who did a great job hunting down a kill or so, but still not enough. And now Sacramento State has regained the lead. They're on the defending side. This is supposed to be their map to win at this point. But we know Northridge has something to say about that, and we know they're a dangerous side.
When you have the determination to win, nothing's out of reach. That's in life about anything. So never give up on your dream. Kids, young adults, my age people, I don't know.
Listen, you want to get out of iron? Get out of iron. You can do it. Me, I'm happy at the lowest rank. That's where I belong. But Eli belongs in the vent stairs. You see Ares getting the kill on Krolos, and now again, that is that 3 stack that came through the last time. But this time, Pinoy is ready for it.
And boys are able to turn it around almost with 3. But Trippy Eli is not to be.
One enemy remaining.
That's what's good. As Prodigy able to take out down 2, ending that round. Going now for that defuse, having enough time, going in now 10-8. As this switched around for Sacramento State, are they going to be able to take this momentum and run with it for the next 3 rounds?
It does look to be the case. It does seem as if Sacramento State has found something they like. They found, a weakness in the attack of Northridge, or perhaps Northridge just not executing as well as they might need to. But it looks like we're actually going to get a timeout called here as Fidget and Ares, team captains for Northridge, saw something they didn't like. They're going to call for a pause here, talk things over with their team, and figure out what they can do to reclaim a couple of these rounds. Like you mentioned, Bent, it was hard to call this, but as we get closer to the end of this map, we're starting to see Sacramento State play with an extreme amount of confidence. And that efficiency is very threatening if you're a Northridge fan, because they've fallen behind and they already have had to struggle with this. So you wonder if there's a letdown for Northridge, maybe something that they just have been able to paper over for the course of the season that's being exposed in the playoffs.
Exactly. As we are on this pause now, they do get to talk this over either sex. And even when there is a pause, both sides are talking and seeing, what do they want to, do they need to switch anything? If we see something switch, how are we going to come against that with new strategies? This is where the adaptability really does come in. But, this is the time also where now we have time to talk. So then we ask weird questions like, why aren't bananas straight? We also like to shout out, we do have our Discords. You always can come and join that if you're ever feeling sad, disappointed, angry, whatever you want. We're here to help. If your life feeling down, we're here to help it turn around. I practiced that 6 times in my head before I had to say that one. But yes, indeed.
Now it looks like that timeout just extending a little bit. I think, was it a desync here, or is it a tactical timeout causing this?
They said it was about 3 minutes for this timeout, so we still got time. We still got stuff to say. Is there any other questions you would like to ask to the world, Eli?
No, I'm not gonna. I've no controversies to start now, but I do believe that.
I don't mind starting a friendly banter. Does pineapple belong on pizza? I think not. That's just me. I'm a meat lovers guy.
We've been over this, man. The answer is, if you would like it to, it does. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
As Barry B. Benson would say.
We've got just a few more seconds, about 30 or so more seconds before the timeout is over. We get back into this. Whatever Northridge was discussing, whether it's just somebody telling Spaghetti, remember who you are. You are the man who is willing to challenge Northridge Black day in and day out in the sparring realms, in the battlefield. You are a killer, a slayer. We're going to need you to step up. Or whether it's Bo5 or Fidget just saying, everybody hop on my back. I'm going to get this. One way or another, Northridge has got to make something happen, because we are going to get back underway.
Alrighty. Getting back into this, do we think that Sac State is going to continue with their aggressive plays, or are we going to see a change, do you think?
Well, I feel like Sacramento State now, they're just trying to be ready for the Northridge push. So now you just have to understand and play fundamentally solid. Be on your angles, be on your call-outs. Don't get caught sleeping, because whatever Northridge talked about, they're going to come out with a sense of urgency. And so you need to expect a quick hit. But if that doesn't come, you need to stay disciplined and be ready to respond for when Northridge does make it happen. And Eli's getting a great start to this round as Spaghetti again falls first. That is exactly what you want to see if you're a Sacramento State fan.
We do see Krolios on that judge. Maybe looking to bring down the law to enforce it.
So
That's
if
about
they
the
come
only
on the
one
other
I
side of
have
that
for that
wall.
one.
All right. Ooh, there's both. What a little two-step there, and Bo5 avoids getting seen, but Aries is not as fortunate. And now Sacramento State just wondering if there's somebody else on the other side. Bo5 knows that there is, but he's not going to engage that fight, and it's well done there because it would have been 3v1. Instead, it's a rotation over to the A side, which is being watched by Eli. They're letting the team know there is no threat level here, although with a smoke down, a little bit of subterfuge. As Northridge is doing a tricky little route. They've checked B side, they've popped a smoke in A to get it there, and now it looks like
30 seconds left.
maybe something towards the vents here as they get an extremely late push. But Sacramento State has no idea which side it's going to be on. Right now, they're closest to A, but we don't know what the commitment is going to be. We do know there's not a lot of time left here. 15 seconds. They haven't
And
started moving.
this could be just seems
10
Fidget is
seconds
standing
left.
still. Did Fidget have to go AFK? I am not
Yeah, I'm
sure.
not sure that. Yeah, they're not engaging at all. There's something going on
There's
here.
no, Fidget is moving. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe a slight desync and just came back, or maybe there was a lag of some time. But defenders are winning that. Not sure if it's off of technicality or anything like that. Now it is 11-8. There's nothing been said in chat, so can't confirm or deny anything.
Yeah, I'm at a complete loss as to what we just watched there. Northridge just literally threw the game away, or threw the round away, and just chose not to attack. I don't know what the thinking is there, how that ends up happening. I'm completely at a loss, but well, I have to get a question out of one of those captains later on. Even if Northridge doesn't win, I just want to know what exactly led to that, as Prodigy again gets the opening kill on Spaghetti.
Are we gonna see the ultimate go out, and One Love is getting Spaghetti back up?
But there's the value of the Sage ult in a way that maybe you hate to see, because Spaghetti getting back up, that's great, but you want to see Spaghetti get back up and perform the way Alvinus would
But
perform, or the way Prodigy is performing.
Getting now 2 kills on Spaghetti. That never feels good. One Love now turning around on Boy Toy though.
Does feel good to get a headshot like that.
Prodigy almost on an ace technically if he gets one more kill.
He might have a 6-piece. He might get him a complimentary biscuit and lemonade drink if he gets 6 in one round.
Honestly,
and it is in play.
If you get all 6 kills, I will buy you Popeye's chicken.
One enemy.
Right now it's
That is a
Eli.
promise.
Oh. Oh no, and Prodigy gets shut down by Bo5.
As Prodigy is shut down, well, Prodigy, its offer still stands. If you get an ace, I will buy you Popeye's chicken. Or something. Maybe just a biscuit. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, Bo5
Crolio-
great shooting.
Corleos does end the round. Now 12-8. 4 points of lead. And this is now map point.
Sacramento
For Sac State side. You said at the beginning, CSUN Red is looking very strong, and after this match, it's all up in the air now. But right now, Sac is looking pretty strong, and they can win this if they keep their heads together and the team going strong.
But we have seen similar match point leads fall by the wayside. We've seen a Northridge school indeed respond in this exact same situation, even on this very map. So Northridge is, their pedigree for success is strong, but Sacramento State is playing well, moving with confidence, and making decisions.
Get out of my way.
You hear that ult come out here?
Cage tripwire destroyed.
Psycho now just trying to
Fidget.
see if anyone's going to be coming in, getting the information he needs to. Fidget does get that Blade Storm, but Psycho going down from Fidget.
Last
Fidget
player
just
standing.
unstoppable right now in that site. Prodigy, another great shot. And it's Spaghetti.
Prodigy is definitely going for Spaghetti, and Prodigy, if you clutch this one out, you deserve some Popeye's chicken and maybe even a couple extra biscuits thrown in there.
I might slide him a lemonade if he makes this happen. That's gonna be rough goings. Fidget still up. Aries up.
But we have
Excuse me, one in love also up. That's a tough 3-stack to have to take out. But there's one. There's Fidget. Dangerous situation here now. Prodigy still not out of this.
Cover going out.
Let's see if he's gonna be able to even turn it around.
Teleports down in and gets one.
Prodigy does get taken out as he does teleport right in front of One Love. That has to suck.
Yeah, and I like the idea of it, but that teleport maybe just a little obvious. One in love obviously spars with Omens all the time, has an Omen on his team right here with Spaghetti. So you're aware of how Omen may try to approach that particular retake, but nevertheless, Prodigy has performed incredibly well. You see right now, 26 and 14. Prodigy has just made Spaghetti suffer, and it's always good when your Omen is making the other Omen feel like crap. Oh, Eli with the deletion on the other end.
Now Ares taking out Prodigy as Eli takes out Bo5. Prodigy is now down one of a very strong players on Sac State side, so we'll have to see if that does disrupt anything. But we do see a 4v3. We do. Bo5 does bring Prodigy back. Potentially into this last round. One Love trying to get around as the character does have.
Krolos knew. He knew where they were. He got sighted out, but One in Love just shooting well. And now Northridge, what was a dangerous exit into that site, is now free and clear. And Fidget is going hunting solo. Bo5, that's the right corner, but you don't know it. Will they be patient enough? There's a shooting here. Fidget takes out Psycho. Now it's 2v3.
30 seconds left.
While One in Love hunting those pellets, the power-ups, get Spaghetti back on the field.
We do see some maybe now Prodigy's gonna get another kill on Spaghetti. That is possible. Bo5 is going trying to get out there before they get to Spike. And now we have that ice or Sage's wall up.
And you see right now, you need to break that wall down. You're gonna have to get time to get into the site. Eli here gonna check a corner and have an opportunity with Prodigy up in heaven. It's a 2v2 essentially on the site. Eli takes out Spaghetti. That's good shooting. Fidget there on the flank. Takes out Prodigy. Bo5 takes out One in Love. It's all that's left between one map for Sacramento State is Fidget. It's Eli and it's Bo5. As you see right there, Bo5 doing the work here, trying to buy time for Eli. Bo5 gets the kill, but did he have enough time?
He had enough time. 13-9 as Sac is able to take this first map point.
What a job there, Bo5. Shades of what we saw against Dominguez Hills Gold in the first game of the playoffs. Bo5 alone in a site, doing the work, taking Fidget out to salvage that last round and claim a surprising first map for Sacramento State.
We do see, even with the KDA, Prodigy, Krolos. Yes, Krolos. I know I've been saying that name wrong. I like to slip an E in there because who knows, I can't read. So smooth brain over here. But either way, we do see a lot of these high KDAs really proving onto the field.
No, it was a great performance from Prodigy, who just looked incredible. You see, leading all killers in first bloods and kills as well. And that's a great job done on their end. Fidget, as almost always, plays well, but this time, if you are Northridge, you're definitely going to have to wonder what exactly is going on with Spaghetti and with Bo5. As we do go into map number 2, they're going to have a 10-minute break to figure out exactly what the issue is, talk things over. They'll need to come out stronger. A reminder, we are playing a first to 3 here in these consolation match finals. And so Sacramento State will still need to win 2 more maps in order to take this. But we'll figure out which map is which and which team will be on the defense right on the other side of this break. I'm Eli the Curry with OG Bent. You're watching the Collegiate Valorant League.
So I just say, make sure you get your snacky snacks. And
sorry, I feel like I did it way too suddenly.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but it's okay. We'll do it for for next break. We got potentially 5 more breaks coming up.
Prodigy really just said, wait, is it actually best of 5? Mama. again to the Collegiate Valorant League. I am Eli the Curry, joined by the OG Bent. We are now about to begin map number 2 here in our Diamond League constellation match between Sacramento State and California State Northridge. Sacramento State surprising a few of us, getting off to a quick start here and winning the first map there on Split. Now the teams have made their choice. We will be going to Ascent for our second map with Sacramento State doing the attacking to begin with. Bent, you've had a map now to watch these two teams. We know the sides they're going to be on. What are your expectations here as we get into our second map of the night?
My expectations right now, from what I have seen from Sac State, I am expecting them to come back with that full force, that polished play. I still am expecting a back and forth, not necessarily just a steamroll or anything from one side or the other, but from what I have seen in this first map, I'm expecting them, Sac State, to come back with that force again. As you have said, there is 5 games, so the best of 3.
Yeah.
I could also see, I don't know if I would expect it yet, but you could see like kind of like a break match, when some teams just kind of take that break and lose a couple. We also could see that coming into either this one or maybe even the next couple, depending on how they play. But I still am more so expecting Sac State just to come out in a fury, so to speak, with just that passionate and that confidence to play. Because even though this is probably the last, it's like they're going to play as strong as they can.
Yeah. And for Sacramento State, you have to measure that aggression, that fury you mentioned, with the knowledge that this is still now there's still a long distance between here and finishing off the game. With a 1 map lead, there's still so much work to be done, even if you want to just win Ascent. And like you mentioned, Northridge is a really polished team. They're very strong. They're sparring with the number 1 team in the league. And so they're going to be tough to get rid of. Unfortunately, as we are checking the chat, it looks like we've caught Sacramento State a bit in the behinds, as their team was taking a bit too long there on the hydration break, the posture checks, and in one case, a very unfortunate bathroom visit. So we're going to be delayed just a little bit as Sacramento State gets themselves all back in gear and ready to play. You don't want this to be done on a technicality. You want to have the chance to play it out here. So we'll afford those Sacramento State guys just a little bit more time to get themselves ready to see if they can pull off another map win and perhaps put themselves in position to truly be ready to upset California State Northridge.
Yeah, we'll probably get starting here in a little bit. So if you had to say what team you're going with, Eli, what would you say for this next map?
For this map, I would say that I think this is, but again, that I would have said this at the beginning of the first map. I feel like Northridge still would be slightly favored here. They're starting on the defending side, but that's what there was in Split, and that's not enough for Northridge, or I'm sorry, it wasn't enough for Northridge to get the work done on Split. So we'll see how things go here. Ascent, a map not as known for upsets as Split is or as Icebox is. But if you're Northridge, you're feeling that sense of urgency, because if they fall behind and for any reason lose this map, now they have to go into their band pick. They would be forced to play on Icebox if they wanted to have a chance to win the series. And that's a map they've been trying to avoid with Sacramento State. So I expect to see one way or another a very, very passionate push from Northridge to try to clear that way, because if they fall behind 2-0, they're in very bad shape. Whereas for Sacramento State, as you mentioned, it's not quite as dire for them. They're not going to live and die perhaps on every round. But I don't know. I think that Northridge is in position to strike back. But what do you think here as we get closer to Ascent starting?
I honestly, just from what I was explaining before, what we did see from that last map and how it seemed like Sac State might have been out of it and really not playing the best they could. They turned it around as just in that single moment, taking that round back when they did have all those loss bonuses, really kind of throwing that Hail Mary. And from there, really pushed back more than I expected, more than I thought I would see from them. And that's where my whole entire thing changed for them. So I'm expecting more from them. So that's what who I am rooting for right now, I guess, so to speak.
All right. Well, as we load in here to Ascent, it is looking pretty much the same as before. On the side of Northridge, you will be seeing the same agents, same players, Fidget starring on that Jet, Spaghetti on that Omen, Ares, Profuse, and One in Love. Whereas here on the side of Sacramento State, we do see a slight change here, as it will be Prodigy staying on the Omen, but Krolos moving to the Jet. Trippy Eli staying on Reyna, but Psycho is actually going to be swapping over to the Sova. So no Sage here today on Ascent. Instead, we will be getting some Sova play from Psycho. Boy Toy moving over to the Cypher, taking that up for Psycho. And so lots of intel gathering here on the side of Sacramento State. They've chosen that. Whereas for Northridge, Ares, Fidget on that Phoenix Jet duo, one of the best attacking groups there, and One in Love, who has basically just picked Reyna almost all throughout these playoffs. So a very aggressive team configuration for Northridge. What do you think about the choices of these agents, Ben?
I was actually going to talk about Soma on this map. From all the people I have, for most of the teams that I have seen on this map, Sova is a big player. Because where these points are located and where people like to stay, the normal, around the corners, or just close to these points, that Sova can get so much information since they are so close together, these points, and that bubble or that AoE effect can pick up a lot of people. That is just a lot of information that can help determine a round. So Sova being on both teams is almost expected, especially on Ascent.
And that's why I'm a little taken aback at Northridge's agent selection. They don't have that Sova. They don't even have a Cypher. There's nobody there to really give them advanced intelligence here. It's just more aggressive, as we see Ares taking out Boy Toy, but Prodigy getting back into his form. One in Love takes out Eli, gets a little bit of health back. Fidget there up in heaven. He's going to get challenged now. You're not alone on the Jet. It's an even matchup here as Krolos gets the kill. Spaghetti revenges Fidget, but it's too late to stop the spike from being planted. It is now a 2v3 with the spike down as Profuse looks to step forward into heaven and do what Fidget could not.
Last player standing.
But they will be shut down as Psycho taps the head one time. Prodigy with 3 kills in this round. And Prodigy again opening up another map with a 3K, looking for all the world like the strongest player on both teams here. I certainly would not have told you that. I wouldn't have expected it, but it still goes to show exactly how talented this league is. Prodigy has chosen today to step up and show Northridge what is what. And they are going to need to find somebody who can respond, because if Prodigy is able to go off like that again, we are looking at another rough map for Cal State Northridge.
Prodigy was a very strong player, especially in that last map, really turning it around, being one of the top KDAs and top fraggers really across the whole game. So again, I'm expecting to see really good plays from him, really good. I mean, well, of course, as I'm praising Prodigy, Spaghetti is able to take down Prodigy. Spaghetti and Prodigy bring rivals, it seems like, in this game right now, going back and forth between each other.
Oh, right now Ares is on one here, but the shorty a little out of range, and Psycho survives, gets the kill. Fidget pops off the shot. Eli's gonna push up on that. Boy Toy taking out One in Love. It's an agent advantage here, and it's an A-site push.
Krolos going for that plant. Trying to get that name right. I don't know why I have it where putting that E in there.
Now we know the chat. Well, the chat will let us know. We know. Krolos as Fidget taking damage there from the back. They turn around. Profuse gets 2 there. Didn't even need Fidget to show up. It's a couple of great shots there from Profuse. We've been waiting for that as Krolos takes out Fidget.
Krolos is able to turn around. Being on that Jet, very tactical, especially in this map. Jets and Somas is what I've expected to see on this map, especially because Jets can get over that little bit of a ledge and get those top-down shots.
Yeah. Your heaven push is a lot easier as Jet than it is with anybody else, right? Because she has that ability to get vertical in a way that nobody else in the game can. Raze can sort of do something similar, but it ain't what Jet does. And so,
sorry to interrupt, but you
go ahead.
okay. I was gonna point out the fact that I'm just bringing this back around because I'm starting to see it seem to affect the game. They don't have any information gatherers on the California side, so that it's just interesting to see this take, as they do go with very more aggressive characters, especially on this map.
Well, there, Fidget gets the shot on Krolo, so it looks like for this round at least, maybe they don't need the information gathering as much. But I am curious as to the reasoning behind that choice from them. Maybe we get a chance to ask them one way or the other what exactly has been happening, because Northridge has had a couple of weird tactical decisions, right? We remember that round back on Split where they just didn't push. They didn't attack. There was no call for timeout. They just stopped playing. And now we see them here with an agent selection that is a little off meta, but nevertheless, they are up an agent here. And they've got a really tight grip here on both sides. As you see, Bo5 will try to get a camera out. There's one little bit of information here. There's a grenade. Po5 gets Prodigy that way. Psycho takes out One in Love, and then Po5 the second kill on Eli. And now coming here, that's a great angle to challenge the shots. Taking out Bo5, maybe a point.
No, but Psycho is able to turn it around on Po5. And then goes Ares taking out iPsycho.
Psycho had an opportunity, Po5 had an opportunity to come up big, get 4 all on their own, but 3 will do quite well, especially when your teammates are there to back you up. And you see the weapons now being drawn as Fidget upgrades that marksman to an operator, or maybe not. Oh, see, I don't know. Krolos, for his part, has selected the operator, so it looks like we are going to see a Jet with an op, no matter what Fidget chooses to do. And that was something we didn't see on Split. Sacramento State only went with the operator one time, and that was after they had killed Fidget and taken his. Now we'll find out exactly what happens when Krolos has to invest his own stack into an operator.
Can Krolos be dangerous with that op? As it looks like Fidget is still on the marksman.
Marshall. No, yeah. And I like the choice from Fidget. I like the eco decision, right? Because even though that shot right there now gives it away that it's a Marshall and not an operator.
He is a little bit less dangerous, but we do see, especially with Fidget, those headshots are not too much of a challenge for him. He was getting them a lot when he was on that operator. If he can do it again, even with the Marshall, he's still a dangerous player.
Absolutely, but there's Prodigy.
Prodigy able to take that out. As it looks like we did see a Hunter's Fury. Probably did help with the damage.
We short corner here, but Prodigy is caught out here, and they are going to be in very big danger as One in Love gets the kill there. Krolos, we were looking for you now. As Prodigy was caught out there, there were 3 other agents and nobody was there. Now Krolos, who doesn't even have the operator anymore, has dropped it for a Vandal. Needs a little bit faster rate of fire here. But all that talk, the spike has gone down. Krolos gets 3. One more.
One more. Oh, and Fidget is able to turn it around on Krolos with that Marshall. Able to put that thing to good use as Fidget is now on 3 health.
3 health and very little time with the Marshall. I don't know how Fidget's going to make this at. Yeah, nah.
It was definitely an interesting thing to see because I really thought he was going to be able to
now trying to get to that operator. Sorry to interrupt you, but I just saw Psycho. He's just like beating it as quickly as he could. He knew the operator was behind the wall.
Thank you.
He was
I
definitely
need to get it. I gotta grab it.
Definitely beelining it to that. We do see Fidget try to get that operator, but then give it back. Now trying to keep his economy alive.
And we've kind of, or at least I have called myself to criticize Fidget in the past for maybe being a little bit too attached to their role as the operator in previous games, maybe being a little bit too confident. As we see Krolos getting 2 immediately, Fidget and Ares go down. Bo5 falls to One in Love, but the trades are heavy as One in Love now sights out another one. And the attack here, is Po5 is that a Sentinel kill on Krolos?
That was a Sentinel kill. Well, Krolos was had to be low for that sentinel killer, which just was not paying attention going around a corner. We weren't able to see that one happen, so cannot guarantee anything there.
Ooh, shooting there. Looks like it was Spaghetti trying to make something happen. There's One in Love getting a great shot off there, and then we'll be able to get out of the way to reset here as Trippy Eli takes out Pofuse. It's still 2v2. The angle, I believe, goes to One in Love, but they jump together. Spaghetti comes up from
look at that.
behind.
Spaghetti able to get the last two, cleaning it up.
Great timing from Spaghetti, picked exactly the right moment and the perfect angle to show up and salvage an eco round here for Northridge. They were in really bad shape heading into that round, and everything looked really bad for them, actually. They were at like a 4-2 disadvantage. All of a sudden, Krolos falls to a Sentinel, and just like that, Spaghetti is able to clutch it out.
Looks like we will be seeing an eco round from Sac State side, even though they do get full shields and possibly all full abilities.
Yeah, we've got a few rifles, but we've also got some pistols. Krolos, you can hear there the ult going out there. I'm fairly sure that's Krolos's Blaze Storm and not Fidget's. And that may be the case for why Krolos didn't invest fully in a gun, right? If you're a Jet and you've got your ult for this round, you don't really need a rifle as much as that Blaze Storm will be a very, very healthy substitute for most fights.
Yep, that it was Krolos's Blade Storm. Do see Fidget now on that operator. Still hasn't. We haven't seen much of a push yet. Now they are starting. Of course, as I say that, now starting to push more into A side. As Fidget is able to get up there and heavy with that operator. Very dangerous combination.
Boy, what a move there to get in. Unfortunately, not able to finish. And then Ares' great shooting gets two. Prodigy gets one, but there's the Blaze Storm. Oh no, Krolos. That Psycho is able to clean it up.
30 seconds left.
Krolos lost a lot of that Blaze Storm there. It's actually, it's gone. Thankfully, with those bodies down in the side, Krolos will be able to pick up one of their weapons.
As Fidget misses what seems to be a clean shot.
Not sure what Psycho was doing, just kind of hanging out in the doorway there, right? He was just like painting the target. But everything seems all right as this Killjoy ult will clear the area. Force.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and One Love is able to get Psycho as there is one left. And One Love cleans it up on Krolos. Defenders getting that defuse. Now 3-3. Looks like this game has turned on its head as it started the opposite way, and it's still going back the same.
Yeah. Well, what I will say, however, for this, as you see this eco round here for Sacramento State, they're going to get some stingers, get some armor, some abilities, but not much else. They're going to save most up for this as we are halfway through the first half. But I will say this, I think this is really important for Northridge in order to get a lead, because I feel like to have no real intel gathering agents, or at least you have one, right? You have Omen, sort of does that, Killjoy in a sense. But they're most effective in those roles on the defense. In attacking, they're not going to be able to gather information as well. And so I worry for that as One in Love gets two. They'll get punished here. They should get punished here.
And One Love still able to get the kill as he gets 4.
Look at him. Look at him. You see One in Love with a shimmy back? We saw Fidget shimmying after that last round on the Thrifty. Now the Thrifty's in the other hand. Or I'm sorry, I'm bugging. It's One in Love who's shimmying again. I'm tripping. Never mind.
No, it's still on the same side.
No, it's the Northridge shimmy now. That's what I'm calling it.
The Northridge shimmy.
But a great round there for them to get ahead. And I was saying that I felt like they needed that. They need to finish this half up 7-5, 8-4, something to that effect. Because otherwise I feel like they might have a really difficult time attacking.
It is. You do see a lot with these different teams that we have seen play. The difference between defending and attacking, especially on different maps, really changes everyone's strategy and their play style. Fidget able to get Prodigy down with that operator.
Fidget is making themselves comfortable here. Ascent, a map we've seen almost every single match in the league. especially here in the playoffs. Teams very familiar with it. It's one of the ones you see the most. Fidget is a hunting, looking for another shot. And if you're Northridge now, you can comfortably sit back and say, all right, bring it. Show us what you got. Show us what you think you're going to do. We know you don't have a Blade Storm. The Hunter's Fury is not a particularly massive threat when it comes. It is on Sacramento State to figure out a different angle, figure out how to close out another couple of rounds, and maybe get themselves back into a position where they can have a backbreaking
30
last
seconds left.
end of the first half. And that's a great start there from Krolos to get the kill on Fidget. That puts the operator on the ground. But it's Ares shutting Krolos down in the site. The push is going to come to Ares, and Psycho gets the kill. They're in. Spaghetti now has to rotate around as the Tokyus and One in Love.
Spike is now able to go down. Spaghetti trying to get into this point. The Psycho is guarding his Spike with his life.
Ooh,
One in Love able to take out Psycho though. Trippy Eli is underneath. Gets one on Poe view.
Last player standing.
What happened there? Oh,
He's-
I think it was the ability. Couldn't track Spaghetti too well.
No, he definitely saw him. He just kind of like saw him and then went back on it.
It was like he didn't know that was his omen. Or didn't know that wasn't his omen. He was like, oh, yeah, omen. Yeah, he should be here right now. Why is he looking at me, though? Bang, bang, bang.
That was interesting. What a
Yeah, very curious situation there. And very unfortunate for Sacramento State. Now they fall behind 5-3.
we are seeing their economy, especially with Trippy Eli now sitting at 0, looking like they might go for an eco round.
Yeah, and they can't have too many of these partial buy rounds here. They can't afford to lose and fall so far behind in the first half. I was talking about it from the Northridge perspective that, you know, maybe they feel a sense of urgency to get over 6 wins, get to 7. But if you're Sacramento State, you can't play around acting like you can, you know, eco every other round and play however you want, because if you go into this the second half 9-3, 8-4, you might not really get a chance to put those abilities to use with those agents if you lose the opening pistol round of that second half, right? So the sense of urgency now moves back towards Sacramento State as they try to push into the B site, but they are just being peppered with bullets. Prodigy trying to make something work here on a lonely sheriff.
Able to get
great.
one as Fidget goes right through the wall on Eli, seeming like he knows where he was.
Not a flinch there from Prodigy. Fidget has just been a nightmare for Sacramento State on this map. Zach Krolos, who has found another Blade Storm, would love to be able to do something here with a classic and then restart.
Fidget's
Plan
on
is
that
red
operator.
here.
Very dangerous.
Spike planted.
We do have that ultimate up from the Phoenix. As
Oh!
Fidget does get Ice Psycho. Ares now almost out of the run it back ultimate. See where he comes up.
Well, it's Prodigy and Krolos alone, but there goes Prodigy. Now Krolos with the Blade Storm. There's
two.
2.
Not able
Oh!
to clean it up with 3. Now California winning, going 6-3. It's starting to look like it might go more in their favor, even 9-3.
It's possible. And Spaghetti's gonna, he's gonna save that op. Toss it right back down to Fidget. Say, here you go. Continue to make them hate their lives. A job
Fidget
there.
Loves that operator. It seems like he's telling his team, make sure you get the operator.
Swarm grenade.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Sacramento State. Krolos was very close to clutching that out with the Blade Storm. I really like that usage. I like the aggressive decision making on Krolos' side to try to reclaim the round. Even down 3-1, you saw how close he got to making it happen. And in that same vein now, Krolos is going to step forward, take the sniper rifle. Or no, that's a rifle. Never mind. It's another assault rifle. I thought he was on the operator, but I like the decision making from Krolos to try to be aggressive, to try to win these rounds here.
Better than yours.
Boy Toy catches One in Love, getting very aggressive over NB.
Retrieve the spike.
Don't know what led One in Love to that decision. But hey, that's what happens when you don't have a, you don't have a sentinel. You can't look there, right? You don't have a drone. You don't have the cipher cams to figure out what's going on yourself. You have to pop your head out. As Ares sends Prodigy back again, Fidget takes out Boy Toy.
Here we go. Psycho gets one. does some damage as well. Psycho's
Player standing.
does get hit with Fidget as Fidget's trying to, he just,
Ooh.
if you could see both of our faces right now, we're just completely speechless because what a shot from Fidget and his operator.
I legitimately rocked back in my chair with the recoil as I heard that operator shot go off. Fidget.
I did not think he was going to hit that shot, but lo and behold,
30
Fidget, of
seconds
course,
left.
hits that shot. It's Fidget. It's speechless. Fidget, you got to get Fidget that operator, and that's it. As we are now at 7-3, almost going into this next half.
This is why we protect Fidget's op, because he attacks. He shoot, he score. And right now, Northridge is looking for just a couple of more. They have taken a big lead here into the penultimate round of this first half. Fidget, only 7 kills. It's not a lot, but it's loud. Fidget is shutting down whole halves of the map, making things hard. And on the other end, you forgot Aries, who has just made that A site a nightmare for Sacramento State. They've really just not been able to challenge Aries very well at all. And that's shutting the map down for...
as Fidget already gets one starting off on Eli.
Yeah, I don't know why I challenged an operator, Ben. I really don't.
Especially Fidget's operator, you can't challenge that one.
Well, now the question comes, is they are going to push back towards A again. And I wonder about this decision making here, the strategy, if you will, from Sacramento State as Krolos gets Fidget. We see that happen. That's happened a couple times. Krolos has not done poorly at all in the 1v1. That's good damage there from Aries before he's forced out. Looks like he's going to go to heal himself. Krolos going to take out Po5. They're into that site, and Aries will have to reclaim that space a little bit later.
As Krolos is able to take out one more on Spaghetti. Krolos and Spaghetti.
Oh, there's going to be some... Yeah, that's a fight right there. That's 4.
Krolos getting one more. Krolo, get the ace, please.
Oh.
As Aries able to take down Krolos and shut him down. Oh, Krolos, if you would have gotten that ace, you would have gotten that Popeye's chicken from yours truly.
That ain't no sponsorship deal. That's just Ben loving to see the ace. Prodigy cleans up Aries. It's a great round for Sacramento State, regardless of whether or not somebody pulls the ace. And now they put themselves in position. If they can clutch out this round, get something done here, they will be able to move into the second half. Only down 2 rounds. Maybe in position. Pull things back, reverse the momentum, and put Northridge in terrible shape. For Northridge, you've done the work here, right? 7 round wins. Even if you don't get this last one, you've already gotten yourself a good position on attacking, which is what you are well situated to do. But you'd love to finish and really show Sacramento State that split was just an aberration. And that once you go to these other maps, it'll be all Northridge all day.
But even at Sac State, you'd really like to try to close it up with a 5-7 instead of a 4-8. It's already starting off strong. As Spaghetti does get Krolos. Still have all their members up going into the site now.
And I'm not sure what happened here. Boy5 gets turned around. They could have pushed Po5 down on B, but they opted not to. And that gave time for Northridge to now get fully positioned. So this is going to be a really difficult push in the B. I'm not sure that they want to fully commit to that, especially as the Killjoy up comes out. But Eli doesn't make it out of that hallway. And so now only 3 people able to make their way around towards the A site. Sacramento State forced to fall back and reconsider.
We see a long rotation going to A side through spawn. As Aries is trying to creep up behind him and possibly get all of that behind him. As he gets one. Aries gets one. Able to get 2. Is he going to clean it up with the 3rd?
Oh, I see the idea here, but I don't know what's going on. Prodigy doesn't have the spike. It was a beautiful idea. Prodigy, right, goes with them. They do the obvious rotation to A. They pull Northridge out of formation, but Prodigy didn't have the damn spike. So he went back into the B site, but there's no spike. There's nowhere to plant. He doesn't have anything to do, and he's caught in the middle. What an unfortunate ending to that half for Sacramento State. Oh no!
If he would have had the spike, it would have definitely put the shambles on him. But not having it did hurt.
Now that would have been the crossover of the century if that plan had worked out. Unfortunately, Spaghetti showed up to. You know, you had that dream. You show up to class and get ready to take a test, and you find out you don't have your pants on. I feel like that was Spaghetti right there, as he showed up to a site without a spike.
Well, luckily I've never showed up to class without my pants on. Only maybe in a couple dreams.
Well,
Never been that late before I forgot to put my pants on.
no, I'm
More
saying,
true.
yeah, the nightmare, right? You show up to class in your dreams, and then you look down, and it's like, you don't have your pants on, and everybody laughs. Although, again, I'm not laughing at Prodigy, because when it comes to this game, he would definitely. You know what? Let's just move on. Here we are, Boy Toy set up here in the A site where it looks like the push will come, and there's the information out, right? Boy Toy can now tell the whole team, yo, we got Fidget in there. It looks like everybody's making the push here without needing to physically be present. Look at all that information that Boy Toy is able to get just off of that camera as Focus gets a spike down. It's gonna be a full force retake here, as Northridge didn't lose anybody and no one went down on Sacramento State side, but they know the general layout, and Krolos is doing the work. Eli gets another one there on Focus. Krolos gets their third of the round. It's a great start for Sacramento State.
And this is the game. This is the type of play we were expecting to see from Sac.
Yeah. And that's the nature of it. I feel like this is what's really going to be dangerous for Northridge in this second half, is that they're not going to be able to play the same game that Sacramento State will be able to play, because Sacramento State is just going to know so much more about Northridge's decisions, their formations, and where they're positioned at on the map than Northridge will be able to do for Sacramento State. And I'm interested to see how Northridge plans to account for that, how they plan to change things up and turn that type of disadvantage maybe into an advantage. Maybe they want to catch Sacramento State slow-footed. But look at that! Krolos isn't slow-footed. He got up through the window, got the kill on Fidget. He's down before the round starts. And there goes One in Love. Focus.
Almost Prodigy getting another kill right off the bat. As you did say, they are being very fast with this, and this is the type of play we were expecting to see. As Psycho gets one of Spaghetti with the shock arrow.
And they're super low health right now for everybody. They took so much damage trying to set up there on B. What a round for Sacramento State. That incredible shot by Krolos. Up through the window with the jet, a headshot with a classic? Are you serious? Meanwhile, your Northridge now, that lead you had, that advantage, all but gone here, as the money is well in the favor of Sacramento State. Krolos sitting on that Blaze Storm ult, which means if you try to push where Krolos is going, you may be getting shut down very quickly. And if you push Boy Toy there over on A, you're going to get your whole formation spelled out before you have time to set up. See if it matters for Northridge. There's Eli getting a kill. Oh, but got caught reloading. Hello.
The reload was definitely the kill of that one. Prodigy is able to clean it up on Spaghetti, as we've seen it many of times. But Aries able to get that long shot on Prodigy.
Oh,
Aries
wow.
even through the wall on Psycho. Looks like these guys are not giving up, even though they did have a good couple rounds. They're not going to give any more to them. Carlos is just waiting around the corner with this Blaze Storm having what looks to be one knife left.
The blade here. Zach moves over towards A. Boy Toy taking out Aries. That gives a little bit of opportunity here for Krolos. Not much, as that spike does hit through. Actually, no, outside that knife did not get through. And now if you're Krolos, maybe you just get a gun. Do you go back and fight it? Krolos has played aggressive before. Gonna put the smoke down, break the door. Fake that way, head up towards heaven, but you've only got a little bit of time before the spike is gonna go off. I don't know if that's enough time to beat Fidget and Popeyes in a fight.
Let's see as
he's really gonna go for this. He's got the stinger here. I don't understand it. Krolos, I'm really confused.
I thought Krolos did see Fidget underneath heaven, but I guess not.
I really don't understand the choice there from Krolos. Before I mentioned, I thought the aggression was smart. You know, pop the Blaze Storm ult, You've got 3 targets. You've got plenty of blades, right? There, you've got 2 targets very well spread out. The spike is at least halfway through, but closer to 75% finished. Why not just pick up your rifle and, make that the most of it? You've got a gun now. You can take that on into the next round. Instead, Krolos tried to make a miracle happen, and it's just one less round, one less opportunity for Sacramento State. All the same, Sacramento State has been able to rely on Prodigy. At least they were able on Split. It's been a little bit tougher going for them, but they have kept Fidget relatively quiet.
As One Love is taking out Psycho, Prodigy now cleaning it up on Ares.
And it's been Ares who has been the most difficult target, I feel like, for Sacramento State. He's really given them trouble here on this map. With Ares down, maybe that opens up the A site a little bit, but we'll see exactly what the thinking process is here. So why would it open up any site if Ares falls if they're on defense, Eli? Did you want to explain that to the people? Oh, One in Love, great shooting there, but Prodigy shuts it down there.
Krolos is able to get Spaghetti.
One enemy remaining.
Now, only one left, and that's Fidget on that Jet.
Well, he's a lovely Jet indeed, but against 3, maybe not. Oh, wait a minute.
It's already down to 2. Fidget's taking 1 out, but Prodigy able to clean it up on Fidget. Now getting it closer, they're starting to get some breathing room, as it is 7-9, with still California winning 9-7.
Yeah, and now I see One in Love has 5,000, and I wonder here, nope, it's just going to be shields, abilities, weapons. She wondered if Fidget looked at One in Love and said, look, you got $5,000, I've got 3,200 credits. You buy me an op, I buy you some shields, I buy you some guns. We just throw them around, you know what I mean? But
he does go with that Marshall. So we'll have to see if Fidget can make that work. We have seen him make it work before.
Well, look at Krolos.
We're already getting up into that fight, getting damage off, not going down, because it almost seemed like he was going to, but Prodigy able to take that advantage and get One Love.
Great work there on their side as Psycho gets...
The shock dart does get... Psycho does get Spaghetti with that shock dart.
That was ridiculous. He shot that arrow off and then turned around. I thought he was just doing it to give intel for his team. No, he put a total Hawkeye and just no-looked it, called it, and walked away. All right, go ahead, Psycho.
And look at that, Psycho able to follow up with Ares, follow up on Ares as Eli does get flashed.
Psycho now gets 3. It's only Bo5 left. He'll get nothing. It's a flawless victory there for Sacramento State, and now the problems are starting to emerge. You're starting to see the struggle here for Northridge as they try to overcome this Sacramento State defense. They're having to take fights in suboptimal situations against a team that is every bit their equal. Maybe now the chicken's coming home to roost, but we'll see how things go here. It's still 9-8. The advantage is still to Northridge, but in fact, Krolos just performing extremely well on Jet, specifically going up against Fidget, doing a great job. As I speak it, though Krolos makes it, Fidget falls again. Now the tripwire there. Ares is caught out, but it was a running back also.
And One Love does get Krolos as well. Prodigy on Bo5. Prodigy has gone from the backside. He does get splashed, but not for long.
Yeah, that was a great look off. Prodigy timed it perfectly, looked back, minimized the flash excellently, and then takes Ares out. Now One in Love alone, and we've seen One in Love do well in these fights, and he is on Reyna, who is an agent that does well to heal herself, kind of gives herself an opportunity to win these exact types of rounds.
But is One in Love going to use that ultimate to get that extra point lead, or could this be tied up?
Let's see.
You see, One in Love does not even have the spike either, so just trying to go for kills, maybe trying to make the way back to the spike.
Yeah, I feel like that's the case, right? It's a fake to act like you've got the.
But if Sac State knows where the spike is, all they got to do is wait for One in Love to come to the spike, having that advantage as well.
Yeah, and I think that's what it is, right? One in Love is trying to fake it, like, hey guys, come on, I'm gonna be over on the site. You really want me to plant? And Sacramento State is like, no, we know where the spike is. You can do whatever you want in A site. We don't care. But as soon as you come near this spike, you're dead. And now it is 9-9, all evened up. Northridge gonna need to call a timeout here and talk it over because they are potentially 4 rounds away, I should say, from having a very, very bad ascent. So as we get to this timeout now, Bent, we've been watching these two teams go at it now for over 1.5 maps, and we still have at least one more map to go. Tell me, from what you've seen so far, are you surprised to see Sacramento State performing the way they have, or likewise, are you surprised to see what Northridge has done? What are your thoughts on this?
Honestly, I'm surprised that Sac State wasn't performing as well as I thought they would, and then now they're bringing it back after the second half. So it's good to see that. California, of course, the California State Red side has been performing really well. They have faltered in the second half, so it's just kind of going back and forth. As I've said, these teams are pretty even, it seems. So they're just really, what it seems to be is that win, or whoever gets that first kill almost determines that round. When they find that chink in the armor and they exploit it, that's where the wins are coming from. That team play is what really is bringing them forward and what's getting them that rounds, though, as well. As I've said before, and I will say it again continuously, this game is not for you to be a 0 to hero. This game is for team play. This game is for strategy. And that's where you start to see a lot of it blossom with that team play.
All right, well, it looks like the timeout will be called a bit short here by Northridge. They have talked it over. They know what they're going to do here on this eco round. It is a very clutch round number 20 for both teams. This is going to be a quick push on Krolos. He gets one but gets taken out. That's a fight. Sacramento State will have to lose and deal with this. Northridge gets what they want out of that. They get a weapon up. But Prodigy is ready and Psycho stands tall.
Already, now with Fidget being the last one, Trippy Eli gets Fidget. Now 10-9, totally switching it on his head as California State was in the lead pretty much this whole game. Now it's going back, and they are 3 rounds away from winning. Definitely, the win is in reach.
Yeah, and that was an eco round for Northridge. I don't think they really expected to win it, but the way that they lost it, honestly, would, make me feel a little bit nervous if I was a Northridge fan, because they pressed up early on Krolos, and it was a 1-for-1 trade. Krolos' weapon goes down, it upgrades, it goes to Fidget. That's exactly what you want. You come in, you get 2 more fights here. Eli's going to be pressed up very close to now. That is not a good rotation. Bo5 shuts it down. And then One and Love takes out Krolos. Great start here for Northridge, but Bo5 takes out Ares, and that's the spike down. We'll see how important that is. He's trying to tap, see if they can draw somebody out. But Bo5 being pretty patient.
Spike has not even been picked up yet.
And what's gonna happen? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna point out that now we're into that last minute, and after this minute mark, things start to go by pretty fast. The Killjoy has now picked up the spike.
Yeah. Sorry, what I was gonna say is that for Bo5 and as well for Psycho, you notice this, they don't have any blind corners. Right? They're going to know which way they're going as Popfuse gets spotted out by the tripwire and shut down by Bo5.
There's the spike, so now the spike cannot be fake. They know where the spike is. All they have to do is Spaghetti gets 2, as they are not looking at all for these corners.
How did Spaghetti find that?
30 seconds left.
How did he find that angle?
All Bo5 has to do is just watch the spike and nothing else.
Well, but actually, no. If he's the last person standing, they'll lose this round if he dies as well. So Bo5 now has to look to protect himself, get himself situated, and I wonder why he's positioned where he's at and not somewhere up in heaven on either side. Spaghetti might actually be able to get another.
And he gets it, and Bo5 knew Spaghetti was going for that spike. So that it was all a play to get him to go for that spike. Now 11-9, only 2 rounds away.
Oh, what a turn of events. Spaghetti got a little bit too smart for his own good. Faked the teleport and barely moved anywhere. But as you mentioned, it was Bo5 who knew where the spike was and was ready to respond. I'm honestly astonished. These last 2 rounds have been very, very different from what I would have expected. Even if the results may be similar, Sacramento State now really 2 rounds away from having an extreme advantage in pulling off this what would be a major upset. I'll just say this: Northridge, they were given a bye. They were the 2nd seed in this as One and Love takes out Trippy Eli. But we thought Northridge was going to be playing for the Diamond League Finals. Instead, we see they may be potentially fighting off a match point to try to not go down 2 maps to 0 in the consolation prize. That's One and Love and Spaghetti getting it done. Now they're looking great.
Boy Toy trying to get these kills off. Gets one. He has a lot of people against him. Not able to pull anything else out besides that 1 kill. Attackers winning at 10-11 now. This is where we see they even it up. They can still win 13-11, but once it goes 12-12, that's when we're gonna definitely see overtime.
Yeah, and now we're into this position where both teams are basically just gonna. Feels like both teams are basically just gonna be able to kit up more or less every round from here on out. Maybe a couple of light shields instead of heavy shield decisions for either team, but now it's clutch time. Spaghetti, you had an opportunity to make something tremendous happen a couple of rounds ago. It didn't go your way, but how will you respond here? As you hear the sniper fire go off, Fidget would love to get a couple of shots here, cripple the enemy defense, and allow Northridge to tie this back up with minimal pain. But it'll be hard to find a target against a team that knows so much, and that's been Sacramento State. That's been their strength. It's what they've used to take this lead.
I'll have to see if the Soma is going to use at all any of their recon points the hallway on B side, because as we can see, there are 3 people there. We do hear the pop shots going off continuously through that wall, waiting for anyone just to come through.
Yeah, and well, that's what I think. Prodigy knows they're in there, right? He just doesn't know where behind the wall they are. And so he just kind of, okay, yep, gonna shut the door here. 45 seconds left. Now you're gonna make it even harder to access this site and tell them, yo, they're here. The action's coming to be ready. And he's done there. The One in Love. Profuse falls.
Prodigy not able to get the other side of One in Love.
30 seconds left.
Krolos gets Aries there, but One in Love gonna have a chance there. Gonna have a chance to make something major happen. As Krolos takes out Fidget. Psycho takes out One in Love.
Here we go with Krolos being the last one against the Omen. Getting into this corner of safety. Able to pull it off. Now 12-10. This is it. This is that point. And this will take him into that 2nd game of 2-0, needing to win 1 more.
Krolos, what a clutch shot. What a map for Krolos. Prodigy, you see them both. They have excelled. They've looked tremendous. Things were not great for Northridge here. They didn't begin this map very well. They battled back. They got themselves in a position. They even took the lead again. But now it is 12-10. Sacramento State on match point with an opportunity to give themselves a 2-map advantage. And Krolos is looking for a shot on the operator. He knows Fidget's up there. He knows the Blaze Storm is coming out. Is he going to get it? No, he takes out Profuse.
Profuse.
What a switch up here as Krolos takes a shot at Profuse, gets it, and they're a person down. Now Northridge has got to reconfigure. As Prodigy watches this, oh, that's a perfect angle if Aries does commit.
We were going to see another person going down if Aries does go through that with that move. We do see still, now Fidget is coming around towards Aries' side. So Prodigy could have a bit of a thing on his hands right now. Prodigy does get Spaghetti. Fidget going around does get the Blaze Storm on Prodigy.
Headshot with a Blaze Storm from that far away? Are you for real?
Fidget is nasty with those.
I thought we nerfed that, but I guess Fidget didn't know that. Nobody told Fidget.
Yeah, Fidget doesn't care. He's gonna make sure he gets whatever he can.
Oh boy.
Krolos backing off to get that long shot, especially with that operator.
Yeah, Krolos doesn't want to take that fight with Fidget. Not too close. Not when you know that there's a Blaze Storm up, right?
Joke's over.
And we are into that now, almost 20 seconds before this, and the spike has not even been planted, as Fidget still has the spike.
And that's a little dangerous, right? Because Fidget has got to make use of this Blaze Storm. They've got to roam a little bit. It's
10
Ares
seconds
gets
left.
the kill on Krolos. That's a great job there. That's an operator down. Hunter's Fury is out. Fidget has to get the spike down quickly.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, Eli!
Trippy Eli able to get it off. Spike was planted, but here we go with the defuse.
It's done.
Now, Sac State going into 2 games 1.
Wow. I don't know what happened there for Northridge. Things just kind of unraveled for them.
Defenders win.
They had a chance, but that push was not well thought out. And now Sacramento State is up 2-0. They win on ascent.
That is something I was not expecting at all. I thought for sure California was going to come back and get it to a 1v1, but now we are looking at a 2-0 going possibly into the last game of the night.
And look at the tail of the two Jets. You see the difference. Frollo sitting at the top of the leaderboard, dominated. That map looked incredible, looked almost unstoppable. Picked fights that I, right now, am not sure they should have picked. But all that confidence, all that aggression spelled out the top fragger, the #1 player of that map. And Fidget, on the other hand, is still looking for a sense of balance, still looking for that killer instinct that we've seen throughout the course of this season. And now he's going to need to find it. It's going to have 10 minutes as the teams decide upon the third and possibly final map, as Sacramento State looking to upset Northridge and claim the 3rd place finish in this Diamond League bracket. I'm Eli the Curry with the OG Bent, and we will see you on the other side of the break here at the Collegiate Valorant League.
And before we
Welcome back, everyone, here to the Collegiate Valorant League. I am Eli the Curry, joined by OG Bent, and behind him, you see the Cal State Northridge mascot as CSUN has fallen behind 2-0, a surprise turn of events here. As they've fallen behind Sacramento State. All the same, the two teams now have agreed upon a third map. It will be Haven with Sacramento State beginning on the offense. Bent, we didn't expect this. I don't know how you thought it would go at this point, but I don't think either of us would have seen Sacramento State up 2-0. What exactly is going on?
I mean, that's why I had to put this image on, because they're probably just saying, well, this is fine. This is completely fine. We're going to have to see how this turns out as the fire is burning around them. With 2-0, I was not even expecting this. I thought they would come back in this map, especially with Ascent being one of their stronger maps. I thought they were going to come back to 1-1. Now 2-0 as Sac State did pick the map, Haven, and that's what we'll be going into. A Haven, a well-known map. If you even played Valorant for the first 3 maps, you've had to play on it. Very good map in general to play on. 3 points, a lot of places to hide, a lot of short corners, a couple long corners. So we'll have to see how they play this. We'll have to see what side they're going to take. Are we going to see kind of the same thing that we saw last map with California taking no information gatherers in, or they're going to try to get some information for themselves?
Well, already we see Bo5 is locked in on Cypher, so it's going to be a bit of a different situation here. Aries and Fidget locking in to their Phoenix and to their Jet respectively, so those things will all be the same, and it looks like it's One in Love as well going to go in on Reyna, so it's another very aggressive loadout from Northridge, and we should mention Spaghetti as well on that Omen, but it feels like Omen just accepted everywhere. He's like a MasterCard. Whereas on the other side here for Sacramento State, looking to pull off what I think would be a tremendous upset. You've got Boy Toy there on the Cypher, Psycho looking to go with that Omen, Krolos on the Jet, we expected no less. Trippy Eli on Reyna as he has been all day, and now Prodigy, who has left that Omen and Psycho, and now Prodigy is on Phoenix. So I think now we're seeing a statement here from Sacramento State. I believe the word is out. They are looking to finish this here as they will attack first. 3 initiators on their side. As we get into it now, both teams know which agents they will be up against. We've got 35 seconds until we begin this third and potentially final map as one of the favorites to win the Diamond League. Northridge is on the verge of being eliminated, finishing 4th in the Diamond League if they are not able to win this map and get things going. 10 seconds remain.
This is very dangerous. It's very dangerous water they are treading. This is where you have to make sure you win this game to even play again.
Yeah, you've got to. I think from this point here, if you're Northridge, you've just got to take a deep breath, and honestly, you just got to kind of go back and remember who you are. You've got to play the way that you've played for most of the season. As we see Spaghetti getting a great kill there on Prodigy through the smoke from far away. Beautiful work done there.
Harry's now trying to shoot through the smoke and get a couple, at least hopefully pop shots. We do see the Cypher is down on health a little bit as Aries and Fidget are able to get 2 more kills. And there we go, Defenders winning the first round of the many rounds that are going to be eventually played on this map. We do wait for we do see somewhat of a buy on the side of CSUN, just buying very low guns. We do see a couple
This goes here.
with full shields.
Yes, that goes
Too bad we
there.
can't see the abilities just yet. We do see a couple abilities bought though, just not too extravagant, nothing very big yet. As we do see Cypher and Bo5 setting up their camera. That is the last of their ability being used right there. Aries going around that corner, getting that kill on Trippy Eli. He was flashed. Aries does take some damage. It does try to get 1 to 2 more kills up there. One in Love now trying to fend off against another player.
Great shooting there from Aries to get the kill on Krolos. It's 2 now for Aries, who will heal up Aries has had flashes of brilliance. It's looked really good while they were on defense. They're in Ascent. They could not push Aries very well, but Sacramento State found a way anyway as One Love takes out Prodigy.
Yeah, it's taking out Prodigy through the wall. What a great defenders again winning with almost a complete team. So we are seeing them being very aggressive, which seems to be working for them right now. And Sac State is going to have to start changing up their tactics. Maybe try to buy in a little bit, at least get something that can defend against that.
Yeah, it's looking like a full buy here from them. You see the assault rifles. You're going to see heavy shields from most members of the team. And so this is going to be the round now where they look to do some work. And then if they don't get it, they get their full bonus, their full loss bonus next round. They get to try again. But this is the Northridge we were expecting to see. This is the type of play we were hoping to see, honestly, them to respond well on map 2. But it looks like they're awake, even though poor, what is that, Aries? Looks like poor Aries gets taken out there by Triple Eli. One Love knows now. You got to check for tripwires. And while you do that, Boy Toy steps forward.
And this is where we are starting to see Sac State shine its true colors, coming back. Getting those guns really does change up a lot of the game. Even though you do try to get these eco rounds with pistols and stuff, having an AR or even a submachine gun to a pistol or an AR to a submachine gun can really change up the game for yourself. Not all guns are equal.
Wow. Okay, Boy Toy gets the plant down. Fidget gets shot out there, and then Psycho picks Fidget off. Prodigy handles Spaghetti. It's a great attack here for Sacramento State as Pofu's
being the last one up there, and Psycho gets him through, even through that smoke. Now they're on their first flawless 1-2. It looks like they are starting to turn this around. Have taken those two loss bonuses they did get and put it into full function for themselves, as we are seeing about the same economy on both sides. So I'm expecting both sides to be pretty much a full buy-in to this next game, whereas we did not lose anybody on Sac State, so everything they have bought this last round does stay and pretty much stacks.
Yeah, indeed. And now, man, oh man, that's a rough round to lose there for Northridge. They were looking great, everything was fine, and then they get shot here. As One Love's gonna have that fight with Trippy Eli, and it goes towards Trippy Eli as the Reynas meet up down in there in the wine cellar. Here the whole here as Fidget sees the tag but misses the shot.
Now Fidget at 85 on the HP. Does take a good couple of shots as Prodigy does not die because he does have to run it back. Getting all that information he can, running straight through into there, setting up for his corner shots. As Prodigy does get Aries.
What a shot from Prodigy.
What a that corner shot was straight on. Perfectly executed.
And there's the spy cam dart. And that's the work there that a Cypher can do. So now it's
and Prodigy again. Prodigy on her third. Prodigy. Oh, Prodigy! If the offer still stands, I don't care who gets it. If anyone gets an ace, Popeye's chicken, maybe Domino's. I don't even know what is around you guys. Something like that. I will offer up like a dinner to that person who gets that ace.
Prodigy.
I don't know. Maybe In and Out.
Prodigy picked Phoenix, and we were like, yeah, we haven't seen that, right? Maybe this is a statement. Nothing louder or more clear than the performance from Prodigy on that execution of the post plant. What a way now, and it's 2-2. Just like that, the early lead has evaporated. And that awakened Northridge we were talking about looking like they're being lulled back to sleep. The shadows, the flame go up.
Is
shooting blindly in the dark over towards that C site.
Has Sac State turned off the lights, put on the night light, and started singing a lullaby to California State? Is this could this be potentially the last game?
It may be, but it's a little early, I think, to be sure. It's only round number 5. But the responses we've seen from Sacramento State, that's just, I'll be honest with you, this was not the way that they played through the majority of the regular season. This is a new level, and you love to see them bring it when it counts the most. You love to see them work that way. As Pofuse knew where Krolos was, shut him down, and Aries gets Boy Toy. Already, Pofuse's Cypher has put in an amazing amount of work just to begin with. As Fidget takes out Trippy Eli. Prodigy gets another 2 kills here. And the site is open here over on this A site. They're So run it back here. Both
30
has to get out of the way.
seconds
You
left.
can't win that fight, not unless you do it perfectly.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
And
Psycho.
They think of Psycho, but Prodigy turning it around. As Prodigy, what did he have his ultimate? So that does save him there. As Prodigy gets fidget.
That's a flash! That's a flash!
And yes, the first ace, Prodigy. You are getting whatever. I don't know. You have to set it up. But if you want Popeye's chicken, I am getting you Popeye's chicken. You and Eli maybe getting you that lemonade. We are getting you something. Prodigy getting that first ace that I'm able to be a part of this playoff.
Prodigy, what is going on? What did he? What? The ace.
Prodigy was on another level.
The run it back, the timing of the run it back, the spacing, getting around, out shooting Fidget, flashing beautifully to finish it off. Prodigy single-handedly winning that round is One in Love, settling things down a little bit there, takes out Krolos. But Sacramento State now is looking extremely dangerous as One in Love gets taken down there. They get another one there. They do take out Prodigy. So the advantage is still the way of Northbridge as Profuse takes out Trippy Eli. It's 4-2 for all the heroics.
Enemy remaining.
Ares taking out Boy Toy before Psycho handles that. And there's Spaghetti. Psycho did well there, got 3 rounds, but unfortunately for them, for all the heroics and all the hype, it is still just 3-3.
Yep. Now Prodigy being that first one to get that ace. I'm excited to pay for that man's Popeyes or whatever he wants.
Well, he may get a chicken dinner from you, but he is not yet a winner. He's still got more work to do. The rest of Sacramento State still has more work to do if they want to be able to take down Northridge and claim that 3rd place prize. But, oh my days, they are certainly closer than they were up here as Krolos, who has been very quiet thus far, pops that ult. Prodigy opens the door, and it's just push now over to the C site. Another ult comes out here. I believe this one's going to be on the way of Ares. There's Krolos looking to make it happen. Profuse goes down.
Krolos with the amazing Blaze Storm. His Fidget does take down Krolos, though. And Ares then changes it up on Psycho. We still have a 3v3 spike. Has gone down.
And I'm sorry. I think that was Prodigy's ult again. Yeah, that's okay. When you get an ace, you tend to charge your ultimate up pretty quickly.
Yeah, you do.
Now they're all in. Oh no, it was Ares. Never mind. I'm bugging. So they are in the site here. They tap on it, but One in Love now has a long sight line for One in Love to have to operate on. Flame wall goes up.
Flame wall.
The Molly's on the site.
Boy Toy does go down. Fidget getting Trippy Eli over that flame wall. They're trying to shoot as the defuse is going down, and they're just not getting any shots as they are able to defuse it.
How unfortunate is that? Ares is just chilling. Hey, look, man, Ares is literally the dog behind you. All the fire going around the Molly, all the bullets flying around, and Ares is just on the spike like, no, this is fine. Nothing bad happening around me. No problem. Well. This is a great response from Northridge. This is what you would hope, because things could have very easily gone the other way, right? Somebody gets an ace on your team, you're starting to lose momentum, but look at this, Fidget now. Looks like that operator is back in session, and Prodigy is the first one to feel the wrath. Ares looks to get a little bit aggressive here. Into the stacks near B. We don't see a lot of B site pushes. I think that site is a little hard to maintain. And so most teams just kind of avoid it, but it is very crucial to your movement around the rest of the map. But it is quiet here for Sacramento State as they have lost quite a bit of momentum and they've fallen back here, but they'll try to suss out the best way to approach it.
You have this spike now in the Omen's hands. It looks like they are trying to go for what potentially could be a B push. Or even looks like maybe the C push as well.
The ult here from Trippy Eli, but
if you're not going to get any kills with it, it's kind of an empty ultimate right there.
Yeah, well, there's still a little time. As we see, they step through here. Both views gets one. Ares gets one.
They all got him. They all got one.
That is a firing squad. They step out 1-1-1 is Krolos has an operator. Wait a minute. Well, no, 20 seconds. Nah, you're just gonna try to get as many kills as you can here, right? Now, only 10 seconds left now.
10
Krolo's
seconds
job
left.
is to survive, be on this operator when the next round begins, as Fidget is there to cut off any retreat. But that won't be necessary, as One in Love shuts Krolos down, picks up the operator, and it's up to players to decide if they even want double operators here as we enter into round number 9. Well, for all of that, Vince, for the situation to be what it is, Prodigy gets the first ace that you had the pleasure of casting, and then after this, it just looks like Sacramento State just kind of fizzled out a little bit. Northridge just settled down. They're executing extremely well. We've seen Fidget now is just starting to hit those first shots very consistently, and we know how hard it is to work against an operator when they're on. It's up to now Sacramento State to figure out how to salvage the rest of this attack. They've not yet lost a half, down 5-3. There's still a chance for them to enter into the second half with a lead. And you know they'd love to do that here as they are on a 2-0 map count.
I guess after Prodigy got that 5, he had to cool down his mouse. Or it was kind of with all that friction there, probably heated up a little bit. As Prodigy is taken down by Ares, even though Ares was flashed.
Oh, that was a blind shot. What a shot there.
Bo5 is taken down by Psycho through that cyber wall, through that cyber cage. I mean, Fidget now getting ready for any type of snipe. Fidget gets the one on Psycho. And Boy Toy getting both.
What? He hit that? Fidget, you hit that?
He hit both. Okay, we saw Fidget hit one through the corner of like an eyeball of a needle or something from the other one. Just from right in front of him. Of course, Fidget's gonna hit it.
My goodness. But it was the flick though. Fidget wasn't on the target yet. That was incredible. Well, now Northridge has come alive. They're looking brilliant here. 6-3. Sacramento State's gonna be able to buy up. They're gonna have a full buy and an opportunity to start out. Chance to salvage this map. I don't know what the mood was for them when Prodigy got that ace. I don't know what exactly was being said in their comms, but whatever they're saying now, it needs to be focused on handling this because this double op setup is giving them trouble. Ares and Fidget are looking well. And I tell you what, if Northridge does salvage this map, maybe now they'll have a bit of confidence and understanding about how to handle things because the overwhelming firepower is working well for them. Fidget right there is looking for another opportunity. He's gonna have a plethora of targets, and there goes Boy Toy.
Fidget does get one.
And I tell you what, that actually pierced up because it looks like Trippy Eli is very low as well. That very nearly killed 2 in one shot for Fidget.
Fidget again, ready for another shot.
Taking a shot there, just hoping Prodigy's kind of dallying around in the smoke, but Prodigy very intelligently just making his way through. Thankful to not die. They move now down into the cellar. Action coming the way. The way of A site here, so it's gonna fall down to Bo5 at first. As One in Love and Prodigy meet up.
Able to turn it around for himself as Bo5 does take out Krolos.
30 seconds left.
And Psycho will get the plant here, so it's a good round for Sacramento State. At least get that much money, but you don't want money and you don't want consolation prizes. You want victories. We hear the Blaze Storm here from Fidget, looking to descend from heaven. We just look down with the operator.
Like Trippy, almost for a second looked like Trippy Eli didn't know that anyone was up in heaven. He does see, trying to get some shots on Fidget as Trippy Eli does get 2. And now Fidget is only the last one left.
Fidget now has got the judge, got the operator, but they don't have the time, I think. Oh, and even if they did,
able to get it.
Well done there. Psycho gonna pick up. Only can get one operator here, but you break the double op formation. But now I wonder here, is Are they gonna buy in? There's Fidget there. They're just gonna go ahead and get a sniper rifle, but that's not an operator. And Aries is gonna surrender the idea and just go ahead and kit up. So, job done now if you're Sacramento State. You break the double op formation, you get yourself a 6-4 round. What do you think they need to do here, Bent, in order to win this round, get it to 6-5?
I think what we need to see from them is their aggression. Their aggression seems to work very well from them. We have seen it in the past, and that's what I think we need to start seeing again from Sac State, is this aggression that they are able to play with.
That's coming out here, but no real targets. It's One in Love. Looks like they'll have another date with Prodigy here. Right around those boxes. If somebody doesn't find Prodigy first, he's in a pinch here as One in Love lines it up. Doesn't hesitate too much. Gets the kill.
Surprised Prodigy was pushing up that far without his team.
Yeah, or the run it back ult up, right? You would think if he was doing it like that, he would at least have his ult ready.
Yeah, it was an interesting play. I was surprised to see him that far pushed up without his team backing him up.
Boy Toy here moves into Cypher. There's a tripwire. Yeah, you're not the only Cypher anymore. Fidget looking to get kind of vicious with that operator. But so far, no targets found. So it goes off here, but the momentum now actually moves towards Sacramento State as they're going to pull around here. They're going to pull a quick little give and go, try to get around to the C site, and it's a foot race between the two teams as they move towards C.
Left.
We do see the ultimate up, so maybe if she starts getting the kills, she's going to start healing as well, getting this overheal, but not able to connect any as Aries does take out Trippy Eli.
Great shot there.
Psycho now going for that teleportation, maybe trying to get behind them.
Sure, Boy Toy clearing out the site here. Psycho takes out One in Love up close there. That's great. As Krolos had just fell to One in Love. And now 3-2. Boy Toy taking damage through that site. Get another shot there. Wonderful work. Popfuse and Fidget looking great there in the site. And Psycho now is smoked off. He got an approach there.
But Psycho getting the Popfuse.
Okay. Psycho, maybe a chance here. You don't need to kill them both. You only need to take enough time for the spike to go off.
But it looks like
but
Psycho gets Fidget.
And now Aries has to commit to this. And Psycho
gets Aries.
What a job by Psycho.
We have two.
Last round before the
Steps into the
two aces in one game.
Well, not an ace. That was actually only 4.
Oh, it looked like it was an ace. Never mind. It looked like it was an ace.
Yeah, look, you'll take
Maybe
it.
I was excited to see another one.
You'll take it. However it comes, if you're Sacramento State, as Psycho playing the objective beautifully, manipulating everybody on the Northridge side. Touch that spike, and I'll touch your face.
That goes there. Yes.
And
Now Sacramento State with a chance.
And if they do come with that aggression again, yes, Prodigy did go down in the end, which was not very good for the team as Fidget almost takes him out again. We could see this go to a 6-6, evening it up for this next half, which would be very... As Prodigy does take down Fidget, Prodigy did have his ultimate ready. Aries is able to trade it around, but Psycho coming back. As Prodigy gets him and Psycho down to 4-1. Psycho getting that plant. It definitely looks like we're going to a 6v6 going into this next half. Very good for Sacramento State.
Absolutely well done there by Prodigy and Psycho. 2 kills each. One in Love is going to get that Reyna ult up. This is what that agent is kind of designed to do. There's the first kill there on Prodigy. There's the healing. There's the movement. They're going to need to hunt down members of the Sacramento State team, find where they are, get the kills on them, move quickly towards the spike in order to have time to defuse it. That's 2. One in Love needs to turn one more time here, but they are almost out of time here. See the fight with Psycho. Doesn't go their way. Psycho clutching it out again. And we are at 6-6 in halftime. Sacramento State going blow for blow with Northridge. They will be on the defense. And if they can win this, if they can win this half, they will finish Northridge with a 3-0.
With a 3-0. This is where you start even to get more on your edge of the seat, because we are down to pretty much the wire. This could go. I would not be surprised if we go into overtime on this. This is where you live or die.
Yeah, and what a tremendous performance from Prodigy, from Psycho these last few rounds. But Sacramento State as a whole, this team has dug deep. They were not projected to be here. They were not expected to be able to put up this much of a fight. But this is a team that doesn't believe in giving up. They believe in themselves. As you see Psycho popping shots off, they're on target as well. This is pretty dangerous. The damage is through there on Ares. They're pretty low. There's everybody there. Psycho's getting the word out, trying to get something done. Not able to. The push comes through there, but there's damage well done by Psycho. It's spread around. Everybody on that Northridge side is rather low.
You see the shots and pop shots going through as One Love is able to take out Krolos. Eli is trying to sneak around, maybe get these couple shots off. Does have the long view, does get those shots, but no kill confirmed.
Last player standing.
Prodigy takes one. There's Prodigy with another one. This is still very doable if you're Prodigy. You get the molly in there. The flame wall won't be available, but the defuse opportunity is there if the damage comes, but they can't take Ares in the 1v1.
Ares is very strong, especially having that sight line, and Prodigy was stuck trying to get the spike up to half.
All right, now 7-6. It's a little scary there, that pistol round. Psycho was alive for quite a while. Northridge was really fortunate, honestly, in my opinion, that Psycho wasn't able to actually kill anybody. That push was very well conceived, right? You push up 5v1, you expect to win that pretty quickly. Psycho fought well, did the damage, but unfortunately no follow-up from Sacramento State. And that's one of the few times we've seen that. Ooh, let's stay invest there, a smoke there in order to get that ult point there for...
And as Boy Toy does try to set up his camera, it does get taken down.
Oh, wow!
But there's Krolos with 2 kills. Possibly a third. Only has 12 health left. Has to play this smart to help his team out.
Eli looking to get something done here as Krolos gets his third.
Last player
He
standing.
kills each. Krolos will fall here, but there's one now for Trippy Eli. There's an easy kill there, and that'll get you a weapon if it's safe. Yep. Now we got a stinger and a stinger.
Here we go, Trippy Eli, probably expecting a very close game right here with One Love. As One Love does get these shots up, it's going to be very dangerous, but Trippy Eli able to turn it around with that headshot, now on the defuse, tying it up again to a 7-7.
Okay, all right, talk your talk then. Go ahead then, talk your talk. Trippy Eli letting the pop-off happen. Ooh, wait, Sacramento State, you can tell they are feeling a certain type of way. Bad
Definitely feeling
manners.
very confident to show that off with some solid emotes. And yes, I don't know if I'm allowed to express
Some
the other-
Liptons, some Liptons.
some Boston tea parties.
Yeah.
Throwing tea into the river.
Well, it's all even though. In this second half, both teams now trading rounds. And you see here partial buys on each side. So this is going to be a very important round economy-wise, because if you're Northridge, your loss bonus is in its shallow end here. And if you are Sacramento, you don't even have one that's building up. So whichever team doesn't win this round is going to be pretty far behind in the war and money. And so far, that goes the way of Sacramento State as they're able to get the first kill. One in Love falling.
Careful now.
Prodigy gets the molly up. Looks like it's a good one, too. It'll force a wide approach here. Give a chance for that flash to get out. There's opportunity there. Prodigy gets one.
Was a trade, which is not bad. Eli's still sitting there waiting to see when his moment is to strike, as we do have a 4v3. They're being careful, trying to check all their corners. This game is pretty much down to the wire. We do see the back and forth that we were more so expecting in the first two rounds.
Now the job for Sacramento State is to find out exactly where the spike is headed. Oh, but there's Trippy Eli doing a great job. He downs both views, and then you see the word gets out here. This is where the spike is. Fidget falls the same way.
Ooh, but Trippy Eli not able to change it around on Ares, but he doesn't have the spike.
Yeah, and worse yet, now the team, Sacramento State knows where the spike is, so they can kind of form around that area and make it very hard for Ares to even get there, let alone get the spike, get to a site, and plant in 9 seconds.
But he does have the spike, but 9 seconds does seem like a dream.
Yeah, I don't know. There's nowhere for Ares to be, so that'll be it for this round. Well played for Sacramento State. They take the lead with their second round in a row, 8-7.
And we are looking here, once the scoreboard does pull up, we are going to start looking at the economy, which is kind of even right now. And once we start seeing one more team falter to the other, that's when the economy is really going to start going more into play.
Well, yeah, but the problem is that if you're, Sacramento State, you come into this now, you still have a lot of your shields, right? Only only 2 members of the team fell. So your shields are pretty good. You don't have to rebuy guns. You can see they can upgrade even with that confidence. But if you're Northridge, your loss bonus was in its infancy, and now it's only on its 2nd stage. So this is an eco round for them, and it's a dangerous one because if they lose this, they might not get a chance to fully buy again in the next round. And now you might be at 10-7 before you know it, with a gun round against a team that is feeling very confident and quite obviously really feels like they should be winning this map right here before we even get to overtime.
As Trippy Eli does get the first kill on one in low.
There's Aries. Spaghetti showing up there. We haven't said Spaghetti's name very much. They've been pretty quiet on this map. They'll remain quiet as Trippy Eli and Prodigy.
Yeah, Trippy Eli and Prodigy are both going off as Prodigy just is trying to get this last kill. I mean, Bo5 was able to turn it around on Prodigy. I bet Prodigy feels kind of bad on that one.
You ever seen a smoke look like a flash? We have. Bo5 did well there.
But Bo5's now running. They're just going to pretty much hunt him down while also keeping their distance. Because if they can just have him wait for 30 seconds, they're just going to have another point.
30 seconds left.
And that said, though, it is still just 2v1 here. So even though, you've got Trippy Eli and you've got, excuse me.
Last player standing.
Oh, Bo5 is able to take out Trippy Eli. This is what I was saying. They should have kept their distance. Bo5 is good with those shots.
So you've got Bo5 and you've got Psycho here, right? As the spike comes down.
Planted the spike.
Cams go out here. No, Bo5, not Psycho. So sorry, Bo5, for the disrespect.
Cage triggered.
There's the cage there. You don't hear any bullets, but you're trying to get some information. There's the sight there.
As Bo5 is able to clutch it out on Bo5.
Beautiful.
Tying it up back to 8-8, and I thought they were just gonna have him wait. That would have been definitely a different move. As we see the economy now going back to CSUN, and we are gonna we might possibly see somewhat of a eco round on the side of SAC.
They're talking it over. I mean, if you're Psycho, you really don't have much of a choice. You can see Psycho investing heavily in those Omen abilities, which are so relevant. They do so much. Those flashes and those smokes to make it harder for the other team to move. But he's going to be, it's like alone there over on C with a stinger. Fortunately for Sacramento State, that's not where the push is coming. As the ultimate comes out, Bo5 is going to step up into heaven. Get the sight there.
On my wire.
Push comes over to the A site, and Bo5 is being seen. Aries forced back.
The hunt begins.
We are seeing a lot of shots through smoke going through. Nothing really hitting too hard yet. We do see some damage on the side of California. We are seeing One Love sitting in this smoke, able to get traded, but it doesn't even look on the guy. Did he hit the one behind him?
Yeah, no, he was focused on past that and kind of got fortunate there as Aries burns Prodigy. Psycho and Bo5 get kills there. And there goes Spaghetti. Bo5 gets their second.
But there you go with Psycho again cleaning it up.
Yeah.
Very close. 9-8 now going into these finals.
That was a wonderful retake there from Sacramento State. They pulled in tight, 3 members on one door. It felt a little dangerous, but they pushed well and they fought extremely well once the site broke open. Now Sacramento State is pushed out ahead again, 9-8. They salvage. What was a dangerous economic situation, I feel, right? If they had lost that round, money-wise, it wouldn't have been good. But you look now over on the other side, and it's Northridge trying to figure out what exactly they're going to have to do. As you see a couple of stingers, a couple of sheriffs, but nothing to call home about, and certainly far from that 5,000 Fidget would want. As Prodigy smokes Spaghetti, and Aries responds. The shots from both of these teams today.
Get out of my way.
Again, very strong. They are both. They know they don't want to go down anymore. As Trippy Eli takes Aries, a strong player as well. Krolos now going back, just setting up, waiting as the spike is on the Cypher.
You love this positioning here, 4-2. You've got eyes on every site here if you are Sacramento State. Eli on the other side here going up against a Blaze Storm, and he gets the work done there. Fidget falls. Even as Bo5 gets the revenge.
But Psycho does take out Bo5 as he does come through that hallway. Now 10-8. We are getting down to these last matches. This is getting to where could be it. This is definitely in sight for Sac State. Sac State is feeling very confident. They do have the economy on their side, as California has lost 2 in a row with what seemed to be full buys. Wasn't paying attention too much, but they are going in again with another full buy. On that.
Yeah, no, the money situation I think now for Northridge is actually it's okay here, right? They were an eco round the last time up. Now they'll have the full bonus if they don't get it here. Obviously, if they do win this round, then you just buy your weapons again with your win bonus. And Ares doing well to take out Prodigy. But if you're Northridge, the biggest issue is just that you're running low on time. If you don't start getting rounds now, it doesn't matter what kind of money you have. You're going to be close to match point. That said, it's a strong push here, and the spike is down, but Fidget is getting pelted.
Fidget is now down to 2. Trippy Eli almost gets taken out, but Psycho's able to come in for the save.
And in love.
And Ares again is taking down another player.
There's a running back there. Tries to punish the recovery. It does happen. But Fidget gets Trippy Eli. Boy Toy, though, up in heaven has got 2. He need one more, but he fell.
He fell, and he took himself out. Oh man, that is definitely something you do not want to lose to, because you could have gotten the win off that. I bet he feels really bad.
Well, they can't all be aces. They can't all be 4Ks and winners. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck, as Boy Toy falls into the trip, and Bo5 is able to clutch it out. 9-10 now, still advantage for Sacramento State. And a little bit maybe of a exhalation for them, as that was a very dramatic round. And things are getting tight here. As Fidget
does take out Psycho with that headshot, as we have seen many times before. Fidget is really good with those headshots.
Absolutely. Krolos, though, taking out Fidget. Krolos has fought Fidget well, but they haven't encountered each other very much on this map. There's Prodigy now. And all of a sudden, that push into the site looks like it's almost shut down. Even as Ares gets a kill on Prodigy,
One enemy
he's going to
remaining.
tag things up. Explain the situation. One in love. Takes out Krolos, but Boy Toy gets 2. And just like that, it's a 1v1. Cypher v Cypher. In the suspended turn. Bo5 gets the
does actually kill Boy Toy this time, and not with the knees breaking up from underneath him.
Oh man, Bo5 clutching it up for Northridge. Back-to-back rounds, almost salvaged by Boy Toy, who we talked about has done that before. We've seen Boy Toy perform extremely well in solo defenses. This time, just a bit short twice, and that leads to an even match. We could very easily have been looking to a 12-8, a match point for Sacramento State. Instead, they're gonna have to keep focused here, lest they lose this. Let's say lose this map, as we hear that Blaze Storm will come up here. Krolos is going to be active.
But Bo5 is able to take out Prodigy. Prodigy pushing up with how does team. We haven't seen it too much. I don't know why he's doing it on this map alone.
Well, yeah, better late than never. B Eli takes out One in Love.
Spike planted.
Oh, yep, here's the fight now. Yeah, there's the fight with Fidget. Do you want to take it that hard? Fidget had no interest in it. As you see, Trippy Eli was like, all right, let's get it. And Fidget just bailed out.
Yeah, Fidget was not going to do that as well. Did not want to give that ultimate another heal.
Spike is down. Fidget doesn't need to be much of a fighter. They just need to take the time. Oh, but there's Krolos again.
Boy Toy trying to get some redemption now back.
One enemy remaining.
There, tagged up.
Going for
Krolos
the
with the
defuse.
Spaghetti have time to do what Psycho could? No, he'll be shut down. Oh, but the
And he
spike is
clutched it
anyway.
out. But oh no, he did not clutch it out. I thought They clutched it out with the defuse, but no, the points do go back to California with 11-10 now.
Northridge.
Wow.
3 straight rounds by the skin of their teeth. The margins could not be narrower right now, but still, Northridge has reclaimed the lead. They've gotten themselves back into the top position, 11-10. And a topsy-turvy set we've had. These teams have gone at it for almost 3 hours now. And still, perhaps only a little bit over halfway through in this match. It remains to be seen. Things aren't done just yet. Krolos here smoking up. Just trying to move out safely. Doesn't want to die here. Krolos opted not to buy a weapon. Had a Blaze Storm available in the last round. Was able to do a little bit, but really couldn't do much. And now you see doesn't even have a rifle to go off of. So the onus falls on your boy toy, your prodigy, again to carry the load here for Sacramento State. Cages go off here. Boy toy sights it out.
Probably not going to jump down there as he did before. He does not want to get his ankles broke another time.
No,
But he
and they don't want a knife in the neck either.
No. He ain't trying to get tripped up again.
Boy toy trying to be, but still trying to peek, trying to find something happen. Spike is ticking down here. You got to make a move if you're Sacramento State really quickly. Here's Prodigy with a flash. He's going to try to get something done, but Fidget says that'll be enough for you two. Boy toy does finally drop down.
Yes, and here he is now making his moves. Knowing that his ultimate has gone out, getting it through, getting flashed.
Yeah, but even
the attacker, California is now coming back 12-10.
Last player standing.
And even if in that situation Boy Toy was able to get the kills, time was still too far out for him to be able to get that defuse. So that round was secured. We are going to get a timeout here from Sacramento State. They call it on match point here. And so they'll get a timeout, time to talk it over, converse with themselves, and figure out exactly how they want to do this. Ben, what do you think has been the key here for Northridge as they've made this comeback and are now on match point? What have you seen from them so far?
Seen a lot more being able to stop the aggression. Because as I said, Sac State, they're coming to the end. They're probably going to get that aggressive, that aggressive spike they like to go into. And California had the response. They were able to shield up, or basically shield up kind of in a sense, and take those hits, but able to keep on going and get around them, really. That's what I have seen.
All right. Well, for their part, Northridge has stood strong. They've endured the fire, and now they look to give themselves a chance. Sacramento State, I feel like maybe got a little bit overeager. They've been caught responding a few times, and as defenders, that's what you're expected to do. But I just feel like these defenses haven't really been Sacramento State defenses, right? They're not like the ones we saw on Ascent, certainly, where they looked so strong, or even on Split, where they were able to clutch out round after round. Instead, it feels like they put a few eggs in finishing it quickly. Maybe they wanted to jump out and get things done in a more aggressive fashion, and maybe they've played into the hands of Northridge here, because I just don't know if this agent loadout, if this strategy of aggression and the way they've played it over the course of this map is the one that they would like to use against Northridge. But all the same,
I think we're going to have to see Sac State kind of probably go into an uncomfortable territory of going more on the defense side, even for maybe this round, to hopefully try to give themselves some more breathing room to maybe get it back to OT to try to take this 3-0.
Yeah, and we'll have to see here, as it is not done. One match point is not a death sentence. Actually, it will be 2, though, for Northridge. Told you we were getting a lot of Valorant here. We don't make false promises. We enter into hour number 3. Things looking like they might be far from over.
This is the time to run those Hail Marys and make sure those all those plays are on point, as it looks like Prodigy, and I can't remember who's on the Cypher right now.
That Prodigy and Boy Toy getting very far up here. There's this trippy Eli, and it's a B-side plant here. It goes down quickly. Oh,
As Psycho gets one right on Spaghetti.
And Trippy Eli takes one in love. It's a good look right now for Sacramento State, but Aries and Pofuse respond. The spike is down. Boy Toy takes out Pofuse. And Carlos takes out Aries. It's only Fidget left.
Prodigy going for that deep. He's making sure we can get it this time without that clutch going off.
Fidget gets it there. He's going to turn around. But
Prodigy's able to clutch it out. Now 11 to 12. This is we are on the line. This is again we need to see another Hail Mary throw from Sac State, buying all in, making sure we have another play just like that.
What a job there from Prodigy to face down Fidget, who was almost a hero for Northridge. Came extremely close, but Prodigy has had himself a map. That's that Psycho who just astonishing. Those two really, it's amazing, right? When you the play that Psycho had to save that round, when you can honestly say that I don't know which round was more impressive, an Ace or Psycho's 4K, that's how you know you cracked out and you're playing some really good Valorant.
Looks like we are seeing Pofuse taking out Prodigy, a strong player with the Sheriff.
Cover going out.
As they do go for this, looks like C push. Cypher does look very different without his hat on.
Psycho gonna get the blind out here, but he'll be mollied off, forced to step back, and they're gonna turn that corner. There's one in love. He's not able to get anything done. They push forward. Krolos and Psycho together get Spaghetti. They're moving forward here.
We see Trippy Eli trying to go for this as Aries does take out Krolos. Fidget now on the Blade Storm, but is shut down by Trippy Eli. Pofuse being the last one. This is it where he can clutch it out and take a victory for their team. But Defenders winning.
Yeah, it was.
Now we're in OT. We are in OT.
Switching sides.
So that timeout went well for Sacramento State. They collected themselves. They were ready for the surprise B push. They were ready to retake there. Trippy Eli, Krolos, they were ready to push up and get the work done there and take that round. Now we're in overtime. Bent, is it happening?
To be honest, I cannot tell you. This is a very long game. They have switched sides. Prodigy,
look at this.
Prodigy, they're now on the attacking side, which has been their strong side.
Well, look at this right here. Fidget won't have any shields. Not too sure what, if we can get the camera here on Fidget, if I can see just for a little bit here what Fidget is working with, but I don't know if Fidget has, how many abilities they have, as they have invested fully in the operator. On the other end is Spaghetti here on the Vandal, trying to get the work done.
Trying to get something as so. Looks like we are getting some close shots to Spaghetti. You see Trippy Eli trying to go for the B side, trying to get back over to C, trying to meet up with his team, maybe getting a couple of people catching a couple of people off guard, as Aries is guarding this hallway up to C. This is a very slow push, especially from Sac State side. They're definitely trying to take it slow, make sure they're careful.
Yeah, well, you can lose. You know, you can lose overtime really quickly, especially if you blow your attack. They're gonna be patient here as the fire comes through.
Cover
Don't
going
like
out.
things happening around towards middle. Maybe a B push here in the first round of overtime. But it's gonna be congested. It's gonna be tight. Here we go.
As Krolos does get taken down by Pofuse.
Fidget's operator.
30 seconds.
There
And
was two
Pofuse
there.
gets Prodigy, even being spiked. The spike does go down. Psycho does get one. Fidget does get Boy Toy.
No charges left.
It's looking very
Follows up.
dangerous. Aries is able to take out Psycho. Now they need to take back, assess what they need to do next.
Well,
As they are
Fidget,
now, we are back at that map point for
Switching
California.
sides.
and mind you, with $5,000, the teams reset every round here, so Fidget won't be able to save that op. And it looks like that was a one-round thing for Fidget. They did well there, got a couple of kills with that operator. Helped
Here.
Northridge defend that point. It's a bit like tennis. You go back and forth in overtime. You must win by 2. So you need to win once on defense and then win one on offense. Doesn't matter which one you start with. Well, Northridge has held serve, and now they look to break the guard of Sacramento State and perhaps begin the work of breaking their lead.
It's all it is again is pop shots through these long angles, through these long corridors. Just waiting for whoever kind of gets this first killed. We are waiting for that push. It looks like it could be going through to Seaside, possibly doing another middle push, but it looks like we only have one person on the Seaside, as we do see at least 3 people going to Seaside right now. A lot of the team having to switch over, but it looks like they
Psycho's
might
giving a word out. Oh no, look at this. Psycho put the word out and they're rotating, but Northridge is pulling around towards, it looks like they're gonna push down
A side
towards A, and they're gonna catch Boytoy here all alone. And now Boytoy tells them, hey, look, you gotta come back here. Oh no, Sacramento State, they're yo-yoing, they're on a rubber band here. And all the same, I don't know, it looks like it may have been an A side. Was it a feint? Look at this, Northridge has pulled this formation completely apart. Sacramento State loses one. It's Psycho who falls. Trippy Eli gets executed by Aries and Fidget.
But Prodigy is able to take one back as Spaghetti does go for the plant. It looks like back on Seaside as they did pull him back and forth.
There was a lot of tricky maneuvering here from Northridge, and now they fan out to see if they can catch people coming at odd angles because Sacramento State's defense was surely not ready for this. Prodigy steps through. Krolos takes out Fidget. They even it up. It's 3-3. The flame wall comes up here. Prodigy's now going to make it a little bit easier for this defuse. And there's the flash. They're making it hard for Aries to shoot, and the defuse must be happening now, surely. Oh no, it's only just now started as Krolos gets tagged, and they're going to get queued because they were Pophius was able to shoot at the spot. And it's looking like time is going to run out on Boytoy. They're not going to be able to get it done. This is going to go off, and Northridge is going to salvage the map. 14-12, 2-1.
2-1. Oh my goodness.
What a decision there from Northridge. What a formation. They run the feint towards C, give every intention to look like it was just a fake there. They're gonna pull back around to A. Boytoy puts the word out when they see the smokes coming, and all of that just to set up the C site push. And Sacramento State unable to respond. Wow. Well, folks, we told you.
As we go again to another 10-minute break, make sure you guys lower your heart rate, get some stretching going on, posture check, get some water, and get some snacks because this looks like it could be a long night.
We ain't done yet. We ain't anywhere close to done. Map number 3 ends with Cal State Northridge pulling it out 14-12. At this point, it's hard to say anything. Both teams now just slugging it out. But shouts out to Aries as well, the top killer. Pophius, I would say honestly though, Pophius maybe get MVP, at least for the side of Northridge, as they were able to clutch out several rounds there near the end and in overtime, getting work done. Although Prodigy with an ace, you will be remembered. It was one of the hypest moments. All that said, 2-1. Sacramento State still up. They still are only one map away from winning this match here on Collegiate Valorant League. Eli the Curry and the OG Bent. See you on the other end.
Get back. Skadoosh! The storms are coming. Storms are coming. We got the kitty bringing the storm, and that's just all I had to open up, Eli. I'm sorry. I just wanted to come in with the skadoosh.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Valorant League. I am Eli the Courier, joined by the Skadoodler himself, OG Bent.
Yes, that is me.
We are almost finished here. We are now officially 2/3 of the way done with the marathon session between Sacramento State and California State Northridge. Teams are now at 2-1. Sacramento State, narrow defeat there on that last map. They almost pulled it off, but Northridge was able to take it, make the score 2-1, and now the teams go to bind. This was the ban that Sacramento State has picked the entire session. They've wanted to avoid bind this entire time. Now they are forced to play on it. If they want to have a chance to win this, they'll get 2 maps chances to win the set. If you're Northridge, this is the map that has been denied to you. Now you will get it, but if you win it, everything will be settled on Icebox. Well, Bent.
Icebox is something I personally would always want to avoid. I do not enjoy Icebox when playing on it. And of course, there are those who enjoy Icebox, and it could be them as well. But Bind, what a map! It could be a map that is something you could definitely end on. A map that includes a lot of different strategies. There's definitely a lot of long corners. There's a couple short corners when you're really close together. And the teleportation on this map really can change up an entire round.
Yeah. Well, with Bind, especially in the CVL, it's kind of been a favorite choice for the stronger teams. You've seen Northridge look extremely good on Bind. I refer to Northridge, I refer to Northridge Black with that. I say that San Diego State Black as well, and San Jose State, all sides that have loved working on Bind. And I think that's why, Sacramento State didn't want to go there, because it's a tough victory for them. But you see the teams locking in here. The agents are selected. It's going to be Northridge to defend first. Sacramento State forced to push in. And we see the lineup here. Boy Toy on the Cypher. Psycho going to breach. Prolos on Phoenix. Trippy Eli on Raze, and Prodigy on Omen. No Jet for them for the first time. Meanwhile, on the side of Northridge, it'll be Spaghetti on Omen. It will be, I've kind of got to make a bit of a guess here, but I would assume One in Love will stay with Reyna, who they picked the entire time. And then it looks like I would assume Fidget's on that Raze. So that'd be Aries still on the Phoenix. And then, come on, Eli, you remember their names. You remember their names. I'm tired, y'all. Bo5, I believe, on the Killjoy. And then the Omen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I can only imagine how these players feel, because I have I'm drained here just sitting them watching, and they're the ones having to make these decisions and fight it out. We see now the beginning here. Aries gonna get out quickly into this attack, but there's a Boomba there. You gotta run.
And Boomba does take down over half the health.
Oh man.
Not able to get the kill.
Okay, Prodigy gets the first pick of the map there on One in Love. Rolos here sitting on the Phoenix, healing up. Flash an empty room, flash an empty room. Be able to set up here. Oh, rounds towards the B site. It's a push.
Boom, and gets one kill on Aries. Just going straight through that grenade and taking the damage and then dying from it.
Yeah. It's an
And there we
interesting
go.
angle.
Spike planted.
Spaghetti now trying to take out anybody you can, but being taken out by Prodigy, already starting off with a 1-0. And this could be it, folks, too. This could either be the last game, or we could have this game and then a completely another game.
Yeah, this is still a situation here where Sacramento State could clutch it out. They can win the entire set here, or we could be heading towards Icebox in a fateful game number 5. It all depends on how it goes. The offense now starting well for Sacramento State. It was a very aggressive push. They move quickly and they move well. They'll have the money advantage, which means a weapon and ability advantage to begin round number 2, but you must be careful. See, Spaghetti would love to do something here. Get it done. Prodigy moves around, gets flashed. They're trying to find the target here, but there's nothing there. Krolos spinning around, gets nothing and dies. One in Love takes out Trippy Eli. The spike goes down, but it's at a heavy price for Sacramento State as they are down 2 agents. What's going off? Nothing there. Boy Toy looking to find a target. He'll find 3. Can he get anything? No. One in Love gets their second kill of the round.
And Psycho able to take off. And Prodigy going on a 3.
Oh, not again. Not again. For Northridge. Prodigy gets 3. Would love to spin and find a 4th, and he does!
And Attacker's winning it with the 4 on the and the spike going down. We are at a 2-0. The momentum that Prodigy and his team is bringing is so far strong. This aggressive tactic has been working out well for them.
Indeed, it has. And it'll come to an end, right? It naturally has an expiration date. They get maybe a couple more rounds depending on how Northridge decides to play this. And it looks like they are choosing to be very aggressive. They are going to force up and buy. Well, it's Sacramento State who's got what the situations for weapons look flipped. It's Sacramento State who's saving. They look like they're going in an eco round. Meanwhile, Northridge is buying up everything they can. I would be very curious to see what the choice here is for Sacramento State. Prodigy.
Maybe knowing that California has done pretty well off their eco rounds, they're taking their eco rounds early, which could be a very good strategy.
I mean, they're in the site with the spike down and nobody's died, so this is a good round now for Sacramento State. They're not going to be hurting too bad. You know, inferior weaponry, what it is at these close range, maybe you can make something happen. As Prodigy will get a shot, they get turned around by the Molly though, and Spaghetti is able to get the shot off on Prodigy. That's a big gun down.
Trying to go for that defuse, but we do see a lot of shots going down as Boy Toy is able to take one. Spaghetti, then a Psycho. Not able to get any others one.
Yeah. Well, no, Boy Toy got 2, but it's ultimately for nothing. What a strange round there. Not even a thrifty round for Northridge. Sacramento State just didn't want to buy in. They just hung back. They saved up again, and now they have more than enough money to fully kit up. The money's a little strange here for Northridge, but it's like they'll try to make it work. Maybe that was attacking for Sacramento State, right? They know if they lose that round, they know if they lose that round, they still get a full buy in this round, right? But I don't know why they chose the weapons that they chose there. It's a bit beyond me. Nevertheless, 2-1.
Fidget does have all of his abilities, everything pretty much except for a weapon. He's probably saving up for that operator as well, especially on this type of map where there are so many long corners and so many opportunities for an operator to work. I would assume that's what Fidget is saving up for.
Nice scroll up there with the running back, runs through though and doesn't really find much. Prodigy gets the kill on Spaghetti. That looks really good. Oh, Bo5 gets a grenade kill there on Trippy Eli. Been a lot of utility down on the site, and One in Love gets Psycho. Boy Toy avenges that off, but Fidget finds Boy Toy. 1 for 1. The advantage goes towards Northridge.
Bo5 walking right into Krolos' site, or the opposite way. My bad.
Prodigy will be forced back. The spike fell directly in the site without being planted. That's very unfortunate. Now, if you're Prodigy, you gotta win 3 fights in a row. You gotta be very careful here. If you're gonna go one-on-one with Bo5 in the hallway, and it works.
30 seconds left.
Sentinel's gonna tell on you a little bit, but the boys already know. Now, the question here, did Prodigy go wide or did he stay short? Who's gonna be the first one to peek and find out here for Northridge? Or will Prodigy get an opportunity to line this all the way up?
And he clutches it out with a 4 again.
Prodigy
just tried to go for the spike plan to get a little extra cash, but Prodigy definitely keeping it alive for his team. Now a 3-1. The loss bonus, I believe, only goes between 3 rounds, right? Or does it go for 3 rounds for both sides?
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, no, it reset after Northridge won that round. So they have the first loss bonus now. They get paid a little bit. And you see right now what happens. Their weapons and credits are very low. Maybe that's why Sacramento State was willing to risk that third round. Now they essentially reset it. They pushed that gun round back one for Northridge. I don't know. We've not seen a tactic like this from any team in the league thus far. There's Boy Toy here. Maybe a little bit careful call on that call out because he's been baited before. Nevertheless, Prodigy playing extremely well over the course of this playoff series.
You see Fidget finally invest into a weapon on that Marshall. Not necessarily saving up for that OP. Probably after he did die, lost a couple, lost some money here and there, not after buying his abilities back.
Spaghetti now. Gonna flash that off. There's two there that Spaghetti doesn't quite know about. The shots come through the flame wall. Everybody has to guess. You can't see a thing, but One in Love finds Krolos. And Trippy Eli takes out Fidget off screen.
Cover going out.
But it's the work over towards the B site here as the plant comes down for Boy Toy. A 1-1 trade the attackers will take every day.
Planted the spike.
Even if it was Prodigy.
We do see a lot. Definitely the defenders are taking their time to get over here, not rushing in too far yet, as we do see a lot of the attackers are set up as Trippy Eli is able to take out One in Love. And Project coming around the backside, able to take out Ares as well.
I'm tripping. That's Krolos who's on the Phoenix, not Prodigy. My apologies for that earlier. You got two extremely low agents there. Yeah, Spaghetti very low. Prodigy just taking those pop shots now because of how low Po5 is. Any little damage really will push Po5 over the edge. And with the spike down, it looks like Po5 knows better than to really go for it. They're still gonna get caught out here, and
Psycho able to take off Po5, getting that extra economy for his team and himself. 4-1 now. Looks like there might be a full buy going into this round on both sides.
yeah, I would expect Eli, he's gonna upgrade that weapon there. I don't think he's gonna save for an operator yet. He's just gonna go ahead and get a rifle. Likewise here on the side of Northridge, even with the loss bonus reset, you still won a round in between all of this. You've got enough money here to put your foot down and try to make something happen. But it is getting dangerous, and that lead is starting to balloon. Northridge has got to settle in. They've got to play the round that we know they're capable of. Okay, there you go. You like some shots on that thing.
Carlos is trying to get those ultimate points up. Only 2 kills away from that ultimate. Could even prove to use it this game if he really needed to.
Julius, we're gonna get that bridge ult. Hello! Big flash. We're moving in.
I did not even realize there was. Did not even realize there was a breach. I'm happy to see a breach all day, every day.
Well, Fidget got 3 kills all throughout that, but was eventually taken down. It's a teleport through as Prodigy, and at least Psycho is the one on the breach. They're gonna move around, and that breach does have the spike. So when they get to the other site, they'll be able to put a plant down, but they're not gonna be alone, as it's Spaghetti's job to be the welcome party. Oh, One in Love on the flank there. How you doing, Psycho? How you doing, Prodigy? My name's One in Love. I know I've been missing from the past few maps, but Bind maybe looking a little different.
Still looking pretty good on both sides for economy-wise. Able to do full buys. Looks like all the way around.
And now 2-4. Sacramento State, they've been tricky. They've been strange. And now maybe things starting to come home because they need to just win cleanly. They're not going to be able to reset with the tricky stuff for much longer as Northridge is starting to settle in. Psycho picked up the spike here.
Krolos is moving into it. Probably going to get trying to get that extra point. But
No, thank
Fidget
you.
does take down Krolos. Not able to get to the teleport fast enough to avoid the ultimate.
Fidget
Prodigy
said,
now just waiting.
that was a great call there by Fidget. Read exactly how close Phoenix was to his ult and knew that he would go for that spot on the map to get his ult point. Called it out. Now the push is up here on Po5, who's forced down into the cellar. One in Love takes out Trippy Eli. One in Love is showing up well here. And there's Aries taking out Bo5. Prodigy, the only kill thus far in this round for Sacramento State. Once again, it is Prodigy and it is Psycho left alone and try to make something happen. Po5 gets the kill there on Prodigy. That's work well done here as the rest of the team moves over into the B site. Psycho gets one, but they won't have time to plant and reset. And Fidget finishes the job. 3-4 now. Northridge, again, looking much stronger than they have in the past few maps to begin with. Even though things got a little weird, it's 4-1. And now you see...
we might be seeing somewhat of an eco round this game as well.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Sacramento save here. Things got a little tricky. They went for something, but I just think at this point now, you need to pull back and get a little bit more traditional in your approach. You know, the game is still the same, right? You're still playing Valorant here. There's certain ideas that are popular because they work. Right now, the Aries is going to have his pick of targets. Oh my goodness, they're lined up in a row. If only you could see what we see, Aries. Oh, there's one. Spaghetti gets two. It's Spaghetti with
Spaghetti
four.
gets all 4.
Hello.
The team has definitely gone down a lot right there. Prodigy not really needing to save much. Just would like to try to get some kills.
Oh, look at that. Oh, One Love steals the ace. Comes through and gets the finish off on Prodigy. Oh, well. Almost Spaghetti. But I tell you what, if you're Spaghetti, you'd love to see this. And One in Love, honestly, this is the best case scenario, in my opinion, for Northridge. Because it has been One in Love and Spaghetti who have struggled the most in the past 3 maps. They have been the ones who needed to show a spark here. And for a round to end like that, where they're laughing about One in Love stealing Spaghetti's ace, that tells you just exactly how loose those two have gotten and how well they're performing as we move on into round number 9.
Come on, let's go.
So run it back versus the Empress. And he gets the better. Telling people where Aries is at, and even with that, Aries still got the kill on Krolos. Working well under pressure. They're just gonna get pushed to the side here, gets a little gunfight there. Nothing happened? Okay.
Nothing connected there. Psycho does go for this plant.
Shot through, but Po5 remaining patient. Po5 gets the kill on Bo5 through the wall, and then Po5 knocks down Psycho. Prodigy finds Fidget, but gets avenged by Aries. And it's Trippy Eli alone with no raise ult, but there's one kill through the flames.
I see Trippy Eli maybe going for that long rotation backwards. It is
no,
stuck.
Oh, there's one, and then
And he clutches it out.
Okay, all right, talk to him. Trippy Eli on raise. There's a self-insert for you.
Finally taking a point back for their team, now 5-4.
Great shooting there by Trippy Eli, and a strange post-plant situation there where the last 3 members of Northridge kind of just stood around the spike, right, but didn't really take aggressive positions, and so they weren't able to respond in time to Trippy Eli, who was able to take a series of 1v1 fights, which is exactly what you want to do when you're the one down.
And Fidget now has that operator. Not sure if they know that Fidget does have this operator. They're gonna have to be careful taking these long hallways. The Fidget is down them. That's something you definitely want to avoid.
Oh no. Looks like we have an interruption.
Fire in the hole!
Not sure what.
I didn't know if it was all.
Yeah, sorry about that, folks. Not sure what happened there, but we're back. At least on our end, we're back. We'll find out what happens here.
Trippy Eli has taken out one in love. They are holding back California's team very well.
Flame wall up there. Oh, good shooting there from Prodigy. Trippy Eli responding to Bo5.
I did see. It looked like we did see one up in top above. Now getting that the call outs there. Trippy Eli is able to clean up on Spaghetti. Attackers winning again, 6-4.
All right, now 6-4 here for Sacramento State.
We did have a small interruption in the stream. Stream is still. We'll see it. Hopefully, turn back on soon.
There.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we won't really have time to wait.
There.
These two teams have been playing for quite a while, and we're not interested in making these young students fight even harder against the time. So we will continue onward. Boy Toy steps forward here. You see Fidget off that operator. Sacramento State up the round. There's the flash here, but they turn away from Fidget. The ball gets up and gets to work, and Fidget gets 2 kills. Hello.
I'm surprised it did not check that other corner. That is something I would expect from more professional Valorant players, is to check those type of corners.
Yeah, that was a naked push. They just completely ignored that left side, and they turned their backs on Fidget. That is a worst case scenario.
You do not want to turn your back onto. As Carlos does get stuck between two people, as Fidget takes out another one.
Fidget didn't even need any backup there, just winning that fight all alone. Now it's just an omen here. Prodigy, you know, he literally knows that Fidget is on the left side and figures there's probably somebody else on the right? So now you're pinched in this spot. Okay, that's one, but that's Fidget.
Not able to turn it around for himself. Fidget getting 4 to end off this game, off this round. 5-6 now.
Yeah, and just like that, this first half, which has gone by in quick order, looks like it may finish even here, 6-6. No advantage either side. Sacramento State, for having banned this map repeatedly over the course of this series, they've acquitted themselves well. They still have an opportunity to take the lead into the second half, and as they will be the defenders, it would be a really good look for Sacramento State if they are able to make it happen. For Northridge, a little bit behind. This is not what you anticipated, but maybe holding serve is all they need. As one in love with the tap finds Krolos, and Krolos has been kept extremely quiet this map. It has been hard work trying to break down this Northridge defense.
Finding Krolos' cranium. There you go. Krolos cranium.
Boy. Get you one.
Gotta get those really bad puns in if I can.
Psycho here will be ulting up, got a kill, and is now gonna try to open up the site. Spaghetti gonna get the paranoia out, change things. Prodigy gets the kill there on Fidgeted. That's up in heaven as Boy Toy puts down the spike, and now One Love is gonna get flashed. Maybe get pushed here. No, but they know where he is now.
Looks like
Eli kills Spaghetti.
Did see a teleport in progress. I'm not sure that went through as One Love does take Psycho.
Oh,
as he takes a third, possibly a fourth, but no, the ultimate does go through. 7-5 now, winning the half.
Trippy Eli 3K with a raise on. Hello, Trippy Eli playing great. Prodigy 20-7. Sacramento State 7-5. They are up 2 maps to 1. They are 1 half away from finishing the upset and defeating Cal State Northridge. We go now.
And 15 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. These guys have been going so strong.
Yeah, just been beaten down. Just been fighting. And if you're Northridge, you can only hope to muster up your courage and your determination and push forward. If you're Sacramento State, you just want to focus up and execute. Don't want to lose it all here. You've come so close. They were very nearly at a 3-0 as Trippy Eli gets the move out here and gets the information that they wanted. There are people there, and they will shoot you. Ooh, Krolos. That was a hit.
Does get a was that a headshot? It looked like a headshot.
Yeah, that was a headshot. No. That's attack. No one in love felt that.
Ooh, and Trippy getting spaghetti with looks like that raised grenade.
Absolutely. Po5 and Fidget though doing great work together. Here's Ares taking out Prodigy. Ares really low here. It's Psycho and Boy Toy alone as the blind comes out. Boy Toy is going to be coming around the back as the blinds come out, but Fidget with great shooting takes out Psycho and then turns and headshots Boy Toy. Double headshots, Fidget, the pistol master. Now 6-7.
Starting to see Cal's side starting to invest into guns and armor. Already trying to get this momentum back on their side. Trying to win this half to go into another to possibly go into a 2v2, 2 map, and then hopefully win this third for themselves.
Yeah, they don't want to go to the Icebox, but they need to go to Icebox. It's something that they try to avoid. But dread it, run from it all the same. Destiny still arrives. That is if they can earn it here. Psycho sees something, doesn't like it, turns back around. Now the word is out that there's a little bit of pressure here over on the A site. One in Love now and Psycho going at it here. One in Love forgot to reload, and it's Trippy Eli helping out. They take out Ares and One in Love. Oh, look at them there. Oh, cuddle up on the ground.
All on top of each other. We do see that. Trippy Eli did save Psycho's life.
Yeah, it seems like it, right? Got there just in time, and now Prodigy, who has been extremely strong here, would love to find another one, but he's gonna go down to Spaghetti. Krolos on the short corner, catches Fidget, tries to back through the smoke, but Spaghetti's quick enough to get the kill. The teleport comes through, they're onto the other side, and it's Boy Toy's turn now to work. Armed with only information and a classic. Bo5 will plant one, fake it, now get it down.
Spike planted.
The time comes here. Boy Toy knows, doesn't have to overexert. Got 2 more members of your team on the way as Spaghetti gets a third. Ace is in play. Psycho falls. Spaghetti might need it. Boy 4 here.
Is able to get that up to the half.
And there is Eli. One more, but he doesn't keep shooting.
Going for the defense. Getting that defuse 8-6 now. Spaghetti, even though he does finish with an ace does not win him that round. And that is another ace I am able to be a part of. An ace is still an ace.
Oh boy. Ben's Pockets crying. Northridge crying. An ace on a losing round. Are you serious?
Hey, all I gotta do is buy Prodigies because he's the first one that got it. It was the first come, first serve type deal.
Oh, well, triple the tiers then. Never mind. Get the ace and it doesn't even win nothing. Well, how about that? Now 8-6 here, Sacramento State. What a round one. So unfortunate for Spaghetti, but again, goes to show how well he's been performing, but maybe a little bit more urgent here. Spaghetti looks to get more, and Krolo shuts it down. Speaking up for the first time in this half. Boy Toy gonna take out Ares. And look to get one more here. As the pressure is down there on the B site.
Just waiting for where the spike is usually planted on this side, as they are still trying to get this B side push.
You hear there, Krolos on the run it back, gets the shot on One in Love. Around the back, Fidget took out Trippy Eli, and Krolos would have loved to follow that up all the way, but unfortunately that running back pulls you back to your target or to your destination no matter what. Fidget now will have another situation. Nope, turns around.
Doesn't even pay attention to that shot that almost took his head off.
Well, I think Fidget wanted to be sure there was nobody coming around before turning back to Prodigy. Who seems rather uninterested in it. Oh, sets off the teleport and then he comes back. A little tricky movement there. I respect it.
Now Fidget is expecting someone there, but no one did come through, having them have somewhat of a paranoia.
Yeah, now with 18 seconds, the spike is down, but Bo5 is walking like he has time. He does not have time to walk. They've got to go.
I think they have realized that they're probably not going to be able to put this spike down. So just taking this round as a loss. Now 9-3, a dangerous point to give away. This is not a. This is no longer these type of games where you can just give a point away. These points you got to take for yourselves.
Yeah, and that's 2 rounds in a very short span of time that Northridge really could say that they should have had, right? Spaghetti's ace. Well, I don't know if they should say they would have this round, but to not even have an opportunity to fight to get the spike down, get a little bit of money that way, and maybe it goes off. Like that's a tough round to swallow for Northridge, especially now, like you said, they're down 9-6.
Go get him.
All right, Eli gets the
Trippy.
Boomba out, and it ties.
The Boomba only has the one in a lifetime chances.
Hey, I tell you what, the Boombas have stepped up in the playoffs, though. I'm not gonna lie, they have performed much more than they did in the regular season. As we hear that ult come out, it looks like it'll be Fidgets, and looks like nothing is doing off of it either. Prodigy gets caught there in the smoke by Ares, who gets a kill there on an eco round for Ares.
There's just so much going back and forth. We do see now it's a 3-2 on South California.
And the great thing for Northridge is these were Stingers doing the work here. They've been able to get into a site and make it work on an eco round. And Krolos with a great shot there on Ares. It looked like a tough turnaround. There's the Killjoy ult, and that's gonna, about 10 seconds of patience here. Oh my goodness, Boy Toy, are you serious, you madman? That's a Killjoy ult. Boy Toy gets locked down, but it's Krolos backing it up, and the aggressive play works out.
What a great aggressive play. Now we're at 10-6. This is 4 points ahead. 3 points to win this. Is California able to gird up and bring this back?
Well, they don't have a choice. They're gonna have to. Boy Toy taking the bull by the horns, moving into the Killjoy ult. I had assumed it was gonna zone him out. I thought that he would respect it. That had to have been what Po5 thought as well. And instead, Boy Toy takes the aggressive fight. Krolos is there to follow up, and together they salvage that round. Oh my goodness. It is looking all bad now for Northridge. Just the things that you may have taken for granted for them now, seeming like everything is a struggle. We're used to talking about at this point how well Fidget is doing with the operator, or how clutch Po5 is. Instead, Northridge is having to scramble together every trick they can think of to start trying to break this Sacramento State defense.
Seeing a lot of abilities starting to go to waste as the Boombot did not give away any positions yet.
No, but they will push Boy Toy here.
Joke's over.
Oh, and
One Love does
Eli.
get trippy.
Yeah, Trippy Eli falls to One in Love, who's done a good job here. Boy Toy almost had that, but Prodigy gets Spaghetti on the other side. But it's Fidget and Po5 who get 2 until Krolos follows up on Po5. 2-3 now for Sacramento State. Oh, Psycho wants that flash and caught it, but there's nobody in range. All that said, Krolos is on his ult, and he's on the hunt. He gets shut out by Ares, but it's 2v2. I think it's 1-on-2 or 2-on-2
One
for
of
now.
them coming from behind.
That'll get the flash. Beautiful job there. Execution.
30 seconds left.
Psycho falls. The spike isn't down yet, so Krolos is actually able to play this a little differently. Turn here. Find Krolos. And One in Love is planting. Krolos didn't turn, but now it's an even fight. No.
Krolos had the
either.
advantage. The spike hasn't gone down.
10
I thought the
seconds
spike
left.
went down.
Oh, you missed it. He had to pull up.
And he
Oh,
clutches it
no.
out. I really thought the spike went down.
I did too. I had assumed that it went down, but he had to pull up. Must have gotten word right after Krolos gets the kill. I believe on Ares that you don't have a choice, right? You've got to pull up. You're just gonna get killed if you try to plant. And Krolos just
Krolos was able to,
outmaneuvered.
even if that spike, it might have ran out of time with that spike. The time and the spike time wasn't. I don't know if it would have lined up.
Yeah, you're right. At that point, I'm not sure either. I mean, a 1v1, you just needed the last kill, but Krolos clutching it out. That's great. We haven't seen much of Krolos lately in this game. They did wonders the first couple of maps. Right now, it's been Prodigy, and there's Prodigy again, who has led the way for Sacramento State. Prodigy has looked amazing. They've pushed out a lead 11-6, and now they're up an agent here as Northridge is in extremely dire straits. You know, only one more round until they're going to have to start fighting off match points. They're going to be on the verge of elimination if they're not able to get it started right now.
We do see a very good setup right now from Bo5, playing very well with this Cypher, making sure that when people start coming through that they're going to be trapped.
Krolos has to fight here with Fidget, and he annihilates Fidget. Krolos looks amazing. Prodigy looks amazing. Bo5 is playing with confidence and courage. Sacramento State got out to an earlier start than anybody would have
30
guessed.
seconds left.
They followed up. They won a second map that was so close, that was so nearly gone. And even though they weren't able to finish the 3-0, they are looking strong even as Krolos falls. The tag goes out there. Bo5 lets him know. Gets a
and
shot
he gets
through.
one right through the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Gets another one.
10 seconds left.
Almost clutches it out. We got 8 seconds left. The spike is nowhere to be found. All they gotta do is wait.
And Trippy Eli with the ult. The Raze ult kill. Hello. 12-6. The salt tags the teabag.
This is it. You gotta go full buy. And it looks like we're not seeing any operator on the field yet, especially from Fidget's side. Wasn't able to get enough money to buy that for. Did we see that at all this game?
I don't think at all in this map. Fidget has had a rough go of it. Hasn't been able to set up. 12-6. I'm almost at a loss for words here, as this perhaps the final round of Northridge Red season begins. Bo5 starts it out by killing Prodigy. That's pretty good here.
But Trippy Eli is able to turn that back around on Bo5. As we do see a very aggressive play now coming from the side of Sac State. Maybe too aggressive, as they are starting to spread out now. Aren't sticking together as a team. But Fidget is flashed. Is taken out by Krolos, and Trippy Eli now turning around on Spaghetti.
And the spike was never picked up. Fidget never went and got it. So now Sacramento State, yeah, and there you see Trippy Eli calls out the spike. Now Sacramento State's just gonna set up around that. But One in Love gets the flash, gets the kill, and is healed up. The spike is in sights, but it's only one person. It's just Krolos versus Aries and One in Love.
And how this is played, if they only go only one person goes at a time, Krolos has a very good advantage to get this stuff going.
Yeah, but that said, Krolos is out of ability, so it's just going to be gunplay for Krolos today here. And they're running out of time now as Aries gets the word. And he's coming around. He's got flashes. He's got a flame wall. He can make this happen. He even needs to. He can just set up the wall here, right? Cut him off, get the spike, and run. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to force Krolos to take some damage here. One Love is going to plant. And then they're going to set up, and it's going to be a game of anxiety as Krolos will now have to find the site, find the targets, and get it all done before the spike goes off.
This is still very possible for Krolos. We have seen Krolos clutch it out before, I believe.
Yeah, but this right here with no abilities, no information, and increasingly less time, Krolos is just going to walk to it, touch the spike, let him know that he's here, see if he can get anybody to commit. There's Aries here, but now Krolos is forced to commit to the defuse. And One in Love finishes them off. Well done there. Smart decision making by Northridge.
It was definitely. It looked. Oh, looks like we did have a timer called for 3 minutes. So as we're talking here, it's like I think that Sac State could have taken that round if they were sticking together as a team. They rushed up too fast, and they had the confidence, of course, which is good. But the way they split apart was not in their favor.
Yeah, it was an overly aggressive push maybe for them, and it was a smart decision at the tail end of that round there. Aries set up posture-wise like they were going to just take the fight, the one-on-one with Krolos, and Aries would have been at advantage for it, right? You got the flash, you had the flame wall, could have made the fight of it. But the better decision, the smarter decision was just to put the wall up, block off Krolos' eyesight while One in Love grabs the spike and get gets going. And I think that's the type of execution and decision making that Northridge is going to need if they want to make this happen and push this to a map number 5. If they want to win all these map points, they're going to need to choose the better choice, the smarter choice, not fight Sacramento State as often on this, this trying to say this, there's like a macho thing kind of going on between these two teams at this point, right? Where Sacramento State has punched Northridge in the nose a couple of times, and it's very much like, what are you going to do about it? But I think for Northridge, they just got to be smart about this. They can't get caught up in that fight. They can't try to make it, about who's the bigger gun and who's the better gun. They just got to play smart if they want to make this comeback.
Well, we are literally 1 point away from Sac State winning this. And to even catch up, they need more. Was it 5 wins? My math is all over the place right now.
In order to push it to overtime, yes, they would need to win 5 straight rounds. So they fought off the first of 6 straight match points.
And it's definitely doable. It's not hard, but I want to say it's not hard. Easier said than done, for sure.
Yes. And this is
easier said.
The thing about it is, if you're Sacramento State, you're kind of getting deja vu, because this is how Northridge won the one map that they did get, right? This is how the last map went, where Sacramento State got to 12 first, and they had a couple of match points, but Northridge fought it off, got it to overtime, and then clutched it out from there, if I do recall correctly. So
yes,
if you're Sacramento State now, maybe there's a little tingling sensation. Yeah, you're anxious. Yeah, you want to win, but you gotta finish. You gotta be a little bit more solid.
If I was on Sac State's team, I would make sure that we're not going to rush up again like we did, even though it was a good, if that's how we're going to win, that's how we win. But playing as a team is what you need to do.
All right, now it's timeout. Both teams now have an opportunity to talk things over. You got to know the nerves are strong on both sides. Don't let anybody tell you different. Both teams right now probably heart rates racing as they look at elimination on its own ends. Neither team is going to be able to finish in the grand finals. Both of them will ultimately feel a certain twinge of regret about the way this season played out. But one team will finish with a victory, and the other one can only say what if. It was Prodigy looking to strike first and strike fast, but as you mentioned, a little bit more caution. They don't over-pursue this fight. On the other end, that Boomba is chasing Psycho.
Really trying to get set. Oh, he gets caught. He gets caught with his ability out. That is not a good start as well. Now we're down 1 player. Spike already has gone down. Aries getting trippy Eli. This is looking a lot like deja vu.
It's looking really, really bad for Sacramento State now. Down 2 agents. You see right there. Oh, wait a minute. Krolos and Prodigy not done just yet. They get 2 here. And just like that, it's even.
We are going to have to make quick work of this. Spike is starting. The timer on the Spike is starting to go down.
I'm not sure there's actually even enough time here. As Aries takes out Boy Toy. One in Love takes out Krolos. And Prodigy's not going to have time to get this Spike defused. Bo5 gets the kill, and it'll go off.
4 more points for them to even this out. Starting to look hard for them on this side of Sac State. They're starting to lose their economy a little bit. So it's between this and the next round, they need to make a decision. Either they're going to eco round it and try to win in overtime, or they need to push and make sure they win.
No, I expect a full save here from Sacramento State. You're seeing right now maybe some sheriffs and some armor, but I would not imagine anything like a full investment from them in any of these rounds, since Krolos falls here to Spaghetti. One in Love takes out Eli. Although Psycho is able to even it back up. But yeah, you're not going to see them buy up here. Not with this many rounds to go. They know once the money breaks, they just have to accept that. Hey, look, maybe you make something happen. Maybe you have something to pop off with. We win and eliminate you on a thrifty. But more likely, you got to play it smart, as Northridge now gets into the A site. And they'll get the plant down as Boy Toy. There's a bit of a pinch here happening now. There's a 2-pronged attack happening. But the weapons aren't great, as Boy Toy now has to win this fight. He got to be incredible. Spaghetti takes out Psycho, but got
And
flagged.
now able to get the weapon. That's gonna help out a lot.
It just takes out Prodigy.
We get another one from Boy Toy.
But the spike's been down this entire time, and it's another round here where maybe Boy Toy can get the kills, right? Maybe Boy Toy could win a 2v1 against Fidget and against Aries. It's very possible, right? There's one, maybe two, but it doesn't matter because the spike is about to go off.
Close as well. Aries might be caught in this. It is killing him.
But it's
12
fine.
to 9. 12 to 9. Now 3 points away. Let's see if we're gonna go with a full buy, which it looks like right off the bat they already are confirming a full buy.
Yeah, no holding back here now for Sacramento State. That was a round. They knew they were most likely gonna lose. They're okay with that. This is the one, however, where it gets very dangerous if they don't pick this one up, and they're gonna feel the pressure start to mount. It's hard enough to get here, Bent. It really is hard to get close to that pinnacle, but getting over the other side is a different beast altogether, especially when you've been playing Valorant for 4 hours straight. But one team has to win. Somebody's got to finish. Prodigy's going to have eyes here on One in Love. This should be Prodigy's fight once that smoke clears, or if One in Love clears the smoke, but we'll see it. No, Prodigy's off and doesn't like it. Wow.
Prodigy wasn't keeping that high ground advantage.
Yeah, there's the peak there, but they
As
sight out
Prodigy
One in Love.
Does get One in Love. A strong player we have seen come back in his back half. So taking him out is definitely going to help. Aries, another strong player coming around. Popping shots back and forth. Both low on health now.
Yep, and there's Krolos taking out both.
Kofi.
Oh, and that's a spike kill here. Krolos is going to wall off here, let everybody know exactly where the spike is, and make it very hard for them to move. But it looks like here, not Pofius. Who's that? Fidget will have time to step up and get it.
30 seconds left.
Here's the move here. 30 seconds now until perhaps the end of the season for Northridge Red.
Seeing Psycho waiting on letting everybody else know now that the spike is back in play on that side.
No.
Psycho getting caught with the ability. Now is Spaghetti going to try to take it back? We do have 9 seconds, having to go for that spike plant, but we don't even see the spike.
Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Plant. There it is. I thought he might have stopped.
Yeah, it was like a little glitched out there. Aries gets a kill on the run it back ult. That's great for
One enemy remaining.
them. Trippy Eli takes out Spaghetti though. It's only Aries left now. Aries, Krolos, 1-1. The spike is down. Krolos has an opportunity, and the run it back ult is gone. Touch here, and Krolos is gonna hold on to it. The Molotov comes out.
And
Krolos the here, but I don't know if
He has to wait for his Molotov.
Oh my goodness, they're staying GG's. I think they got it. I think they've got it. Sacramento State has done it.
Sac takes it 13-9. This is it 3-1. And that's game. That's it. We are done after 4 hours and 10 minutes.
That's off.
Great play. With Prodigy ending it with a 25-15. Trippy with a 2017. Spaghetti 21-18. Fidget following 18-17.
Hats off to everybody who came together and did this incredible run here, and what a performance from Sacramento State. I would tell you now, not expected out of them, but they made it happen. They show you why we play the games, and we don't just talk about the papers. They step up to eliminate Northridge.
What a game indeed. What a game indeed. Wow, I'm just speechless. That's it. I don't even know what to say anymore, because I really thought CSUN was going to come back and take this back for themselves and maybe go into a 5th round. But seeing them end that, and Sac started off so strong as well, and it was able to end it strong.
Yeah. And congratulations as well to Northridge. Let nothing be taken away from them. They've performed incredibly well all year. Northridge's other team, Northridge Black, will actually be playing in the Immortal Bracket Grand Finals on Wednesday. So that school has more to do here. For Sacramento State, it's a third place finish in the diamond bracket, and something to write home about, I would say. Bent, any last words about this match before we talk about what else we've got going on for the rest of the season?
I'll just say it's a great match. It's great to see both teams come out. Both teams take as much as they can and just throw it at this game. They did not hold back, and that's what we wanted to see from these playoffs. So I'm just glad to see that these teams came out with full force, put as much as they could into it. Of course, at the end of the night, there is going to be a winner, and tonight's winner was Sac State. So that's the last I have to say about the matches.
Absolutely. And for the rest of the night, we will have a brief interview. The one and only Queen McRib will be doing an interview with a member of Sacramento State as we recap the end of the match there. And then tomorrow, it will not be Bent and I, but Funny Man and Muted will be casting your consolation match in the Immortal bracket, same time as today at 5 o'clock. And that will be between Cal State Long Beach and San Diego State Black before we move on into the Diamond Finals on Tuesday between Cal State Dominguez Hills Burgundy and, oh no, was it CSUF Red will be going up against them in those finals. And then obviously to end it out on Wednesday, you will have San Jose State versus Northridge Black. So thank you all so much for tuning in. It was a hell of a ride. It was one of the longest matches we've had so far, and we've got 3 more to go. On behalf of Radiant.gg, Clear Eye View, and the Collegiate Valorant League, I'm Eli the Curry, joined by
the OG Bent. I will have to say, come and follow us. We are always here for you guys. We love to see you guys come out to not only support this, but we love to see you guys join us as well on our channels. So thank you so much as well. We just love doing this for you guys.
Absolutely. And so we will get you off to the interview. Have a wonderful rest of your night.